Honk.
That is what I'm talking about with the honk. What's going on, everybody? Welcome, Arvanauts. Welcome, everybody, to a Saturday stream. It is January 13th, 2024. I think we can officially say it is, we're almost past the point where you can be saying Happy New Year to folks, because I feel like, most people at this point will have seen you. I guess up till the end of January, right? Once you get into February, then it's a little like, okay, well, we're moving on to Valentine's Day, or we're moving on to St. Patrick's Day, Easter, in the States, it would be Memorial Day, celebration of the awesome day, Boscone Day, if you're a convention goer, all kinds of things. But it is time for us to conclude Starfield. That's right. Tonight is the epic conclusion of Starfield. This was supposed to originally be Expedition from the Mysterious Peaks, but we have been a little bit snake bit on this campaign over the last couple of months with things going wrong. There was a big windstorm, which we have huge wind coming here right now as well, actually in the Northeast. And it has knocked out power to one of our players. Another one of our players had an emergency. And so, again, we've been a little snake bit with this campaign, but we are going to get back on track with it. And so the 27th is when the next one is scheduled for, and it is what it is. So there's not much I can say about that, except to say that I am very excited for us to conclude Starfield. It has been a great game. I've had a great amount of fun with it. And I probably will play some more off stream, and I may come back to this on stream for DLCs and things like that down the line. But for the stream overall, I have some other games that I want to play. And so I'm glad that we're coming to an end with Starfield, and I can move on to some of those other games. I have a couple of shorter games that I want to play, and then late February is going to be the beginning of Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, which is going to be a very exciting thing for me on the channel. I'm pumped up for that. So welcome, everybody. I hope everyone had a pleasant Saturday and is looking forward to what comes next. I don't know, actually, Drew. I've heard a couple of rumors about what happens, and I'm not sure that I'm going to want to. I understand there may be some story explanations, but we'll see. Anyway, I don't want to say any of that because I don't know for sure until I actually see it myself. But yeah, I've heard some rumors. We'll see what actually happens. But in any case, it is good to see all of you lovely folks, and I hope everyone had a pleasant Saturday. Before we get into the game today, if you have not already done so, please follow the channel. Check out our YouTube with !ArvTube, and if you're subscribed to me over, if you're watching me, I should say, over on YouTube, welcome, and please consider jumping over to the Twitch channel to follow us over there as well. Yes, single-digit temperatures. We're going to get down to that. Next week, there's going to be a day where we're going to get down to 15 Fahrenheit, which is pretty cold. We did get down to a super low temperature. I think we were in single digits last year, which was the same year that the Dunsels sent me some hot chocolate. That was a lot of fun. So I really enjoyed that, despite the fact that it was pretty freaking cold. But anyway, it's still not too bad here right now. It's actually reasonably warm for this time of year. But yeah, hang in there. Stay warm, Prince Justin. So anyway, exclamation point. So follow the channel would be great. Supporting the YouTube !ArvTube. !ArvCord is our Discord channel where you can hang out with the Arvanauts in between streams. Twitter is !ArvTweets. That is the way you can get social media there. And of course, Blue Sky is !ArvSky, which is the Blue Sky app that I've been doing. I also wanted to note, by the way, I'm going to talk more about this in just a second, but we have just launched the social media accounts, at least on Twitter and Blue Sky, for Gen GMs, which is our new show that is going to be premiering on YouTube coming up this week. And the show is with myself and with Zach Clay, two generations of game masters and dungeon masters talking about D&D. This is not going to be live streamed on the channel, at least not principally so, although things could, alter over the course of time, but it is going to be released on a separate YouTube channel. And the YouTube channel has just been published, but really doesn't have anything on it yet. So we're going to be talking about the specific YouTube channel address and stuff like that next week. But we're excited about it. We've done a bunch of recordings already, and Zach and I are hopeful that this is going to have some good, potential going forward. It will remind a lot of people of Masters of the Dungeon. So That's the it's the Masters of the Dungeon group. You might remember that we used to have like discussions like that with people like Dot, with sadly Dungeon Master Dave, who has passed away unfortunately, with and with other folks, including Zach Clay, among others, and we had special guests and all these different people on there. So this is a little bit in that ballpark, although there are some significant differences too. So anyway, it is called Gen GMs, and you can follow the Gen GMs Twitter account, which is Twitter is at Generation GMs, GMS, and the Blue Sky is, I think it's just Gen GMs .bluesky.social or whatever the first thing of it is. We don't have a web page for for Gen GMs that can do all this stuff that I can do with Arvan Eleron with Blue Sky. You have to have a certain requirement about how it all gets managed. So it's blah 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 social. So but if you go over and you follow me on my channel at Gregory A. Wilson on Twitter and at Blue Sky, then you should be able to find Gen GMs from there, and eventually I'll have links up there. But I'm excited for that. Gen GMs I think has some good potential there. But anyway, my Twitter and my Blue Sky I've already mentioned. Website for this, arvaneleron.com. Financially, !Arv Shop is the merchandise area. ! Arv Treon is the Patreon, which really underpins a lot of the channel and makes a big difference. Thank you, Prince Justin, for looking it up. So it's at gengms.bsky.social. Thank you. I couldn't remember what the thing was. I couldn't get Gen GMs. We couldn't get that for Twitter. It was already taken, so we had to get Generation GMs, which is still okay. I mean, that's still fine, but I was just kind of like, come on, man. And we have our own email address for it and all that stuff, but we'll be talking more about that next week. So yes, ! Arv Treon for the Patreon. Subbing to the channel is always appreciated. Again, that makes a big difference too. Those all help support the channel financially, which really does make a big difference. Thank you if you have already done so, and if not, please consider doing so. ! Icarus is my graphic novel from Athos Arts. ! Library is my Tales and Tomes from the Forbidden Library, my 5e adventure and sourcebook from Alligator Alley Entertainment. We are now starting to lock down the folks who are going to be part of the ClineCon, which is the little mini con, very mini, like, hour before the live event and an hour afterwards, basically a very mini con, but it's going to be a few stores in the lobby of the Klein Memorial Auditorium. So far we have confirmed Black Rock Books. We also have Fire and Dice Games, which is in Trumbull, Connecticut. They will be there. We're going to have an artist or two. We are also then we have a number of others that I'm not at liberty to talk about because I don't know which ones of them will and won't be there yet, but we're getting more of those confirmed. This looks like it's going to show up on News 12 as well, this event, and all of that leading up to 5 p.m., which is when the ClineCon begins, and 6 p.m. when the D&D event happens on at the Klein Memorial Auditorium in Bridgeport, Connecticut on Friday, January 26th, which is now less than 2 weeks away. It's going to be pretty awesome. I'm very excited about it. Featuring a group of players in front of a live audience. It is free to attend. In fact, you don't even need tickets. You just have to show up. So we're really hoping a lot of people show up for this and a lot of people spread the word. We've really put a lot of effort into trying to get the word out there, and I'm hoping that on a winter's night when not a lot else is going on, it's not a school night or anything else, that people will be able to stop by. So that is Klein 2, as Prince Justin was nice enough to type in. That is my return to the Forbidden Library, which is the second part of the Forbidden Library trilogy of adventures, which you can find in Tales and Tomes from the Forbidden Library. So that's where that connection is. Very excited about that Klein event. That's going to be, it's going to be a very busy month, basically, is what I'm going to say. On Saturday, the 20th, is my daughter's 16th birthday party. 16 is a pretty big milestone, so holy cow. My daughter is turning 16, and then and she's doing a murder mystery party, which will be a lot of fun. That night, we should have some, we'll have some Eberron Oracle of War later on. Oh, and answer to your question, by the way, yeah, it is the same group of people, Echo, but just season 4. They are now up to level 11, so this group of characters has been making good progress, and we are over halfway through the campaign now. 11 levels in 18 months is pretty good, by the way, I think. If we end up doing a 0 to 20 campaign in 3 years, that's pretty fast, basically. So can you donate some blood? No, it's funny, Echo. I'm using this thing called Murder to Go, which is this thing that came out in the 80s, actually, with these 3 separate little murder mystery packets that have, character roles that you hand out for people, and it has, these different, props, like stickers to put on things or whatever. But my favorite part of it is that it comes with this foldable chalk outline. So like the whole paper just has this like generic body outline on paper that you can unfold and put on the ground of the room. It's cheesy and funny in all the right ways. So my daughter was really pumped up about doing that, and she's inviting a group of people over, a group of her peers. So that's going to be a good time. So that's happening on Saturday. The 20th at our house is going to be great. So we have that to start with, right? Then the week after that is the 26th. Zach is going to be getting into town a couple days before the event. And then on the day of the event, obviously we have the 26th, we have the big Klein event. Then on the 27th, we will have Expedition with Zach Clay in the house. So he'll actually be with us. And Brandon Crilly will be around as well, because Brandon is going to be staying here and then going back the next day. So that's going on. That's very cool. So there's all that. Then we have the following week is going to be the in-person album release for my album Exodus. Now, many of you were at the virtual release party, which took place on this channel for Exodus, but this is going to be the in-person release, which is going to be up at the Lily Pad in Cambridge, Massachusetts. That's going to be happening on Saturday, the 20, I guess it's the week after, whatever the 27th is. Wait a minute, let me see. So that would be the Saturday the 3rd, during when I will definitely be trying to live stream that if I can to the channel. So that's going to be cool. And then the week after that, I'm going to be up in Boston for Boscone, which is a long-running fantasy and science fiction literature convention, and I'll be on panels for that. And then the week after that, things finally settle down, and I won't basically have anything else until ArvCon, essentially in May, other than just my regular writing. I'm writing. I've got to finish up with Heretic, and getting stuff ready for the Gray Shade tabletop game and channel stuff and all that. But I won't have extra things that I'm doing all the way up until we get to Memorial Day. But the next month, starting basically with the 20th, my daughter's birthday, 26th is the event, is the Klein event. The 3rd is the Rhodes in-person album release party. And then the 9th and 10th is Boscone. And then everything kind of settles down after that. So it's going to be a busy, busy month. So there's all that. And yes, of course, Shadow Crew is actually returning on Wednesday the 24th. I just meant my own personal, me having to run around and travel type of stuff, Echo. But of course, we are now only about, it is a week from this coming Wednesday, is going to be the debut of the Shadow Crew with the amazing and awesome players of Echo Alpha X5, with the amazing and awesome Oh My God, a Truck, also known as Hoodie, with the amazing and awesome Drew the Damager, and with the also awesome but not previously associated with this particular group, Tilted Gaming, and of course Yoi Gawain Lin. Very excited for all of them, all run and DM'd by the inestimable Shadowed Mage as your DM. So it's going to be awesome. I'm very excited for that. You should all check that out and mark your calendars. That is also debuting this month, Wednesday the 24th. Yeah, who? I know, exactly. Who could that be? So that's what's going on with that. So anyway, all of that is in Exclamation Point Library if you want to know more about that Tales and Tomes from the Forbidden Library adventure. And Exclamation Point Greyshade, my Grey Assassin trilogy, which has been occupying a lot of my waking hours, doing a bunch of writing as I'm in the home stretch here of getting this manuscript finished and ready to go and off to my editor, the amazing Emily Bell, who's going to be editing it. And then I have to respond to those edits and then beta readers and all that stuff. But we will be ready to go. That book will be out. Heretic, the final book of the Grey Assassin trilogy, will be out in the summer of this year. So you can pre-order Heretic and you can buy Greyshade and Renegade, which are already out right now at that Exclamation Point Greyshade link. You can also buy the audiobook of Greyshade from our very own Trent Sparks, and you can pre-order the tabletop role-playing game of Greyshade being done by Brandon O'Brien, is the developer, and Alligator Alley will be publishing that, and that will be out late this year. So very exciting stuff all there. And again, Exclamation Point BLM, Black Lives Matter, important to affirm and assert the significance and importance of Black lives. Exclamation Point Help Now, the World Health Organization page on suicide prevention. Important to reach out to others when you need help and reach out to others when they need help as well. At Exclamation Point Ukraine, UKRAINE, to help the people of Ukraine as they fight back against an illegal and illegitimate war with bravery and courage, and send the message that we will do so for others in a similar situation in the future. All right, now, just give me 1 second. I have to open my door downstairs to the office. 1 second. Okay. All good to go. It is Wind Coast Studios living up to its name today, people. It is windy out there. All right, let's get rid of that and let's go up with this. Oh, sorry. I have my camera presently focused on something else. And I just want you to know, I think it's important that we all sort of set a good standard. And it's important that I don't be seen as specifically advocating for any particular, organization or group. I don't want to be seen as someone who demonstrates bias towards a particular team or, sporting organization, or in no way do I wish to suggest anything about, anything that I'm actually supporting this weekend. So I just want to make sure that that's all noted for the record. I should show steely resolve. I know. Yeah, I'm actually going to be trimming this beard because it's driving me nuts. Speaking of that, I have to call up to make a haircut appointment. Thanks for the reminder of all those things. Let me just do that. Just a second. I need to make sure that I put that in, because if I don't do that, I am going to look like some kind of Grizzly Adams type. Let's see. Call. Make haircut appointment. All right. Got to make that haircut appointment so that I can make sure that I am presentable for my students. Happening this semester. And by the way, do they even know? They probably don't. Prince Justin, it's a good point. They probably don't. Hey, thank you, Dragon Spear. 77 months. You're probably right. Hillness, welcome. Hillness, how are you feeling, man? So this is what happened just before we start playing. This is what, yeah, exactly. This is what happened. So Hillness decided, our beloved Hillness, spectacular mod, of course, and amazing, awesome, all-around person, a great person. So Hillness decides that he gets a contract to work out here in the Northeast, gets to New York City, and promptly attempts to just fall, be consumed by the plague. Like, that's apparently how this happens. Like, here, I thought that like Indiana folks are like super resilient and tough and like nothing takes them down, and like, but you got here and all of a sudden you're like, yeah, I'm like practically passing out and blah 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 blah. So how are you doing, Hillness? Genuinely, are you doing okay? Are you on the mend? Are you all right? Like, seriously, man. I'm going to be very upset with you if you collapse due to. Okay, I'm glad. I'm going to be very upset if you collapse due to horrific disease the minute you get out to New York City. I just want you to know that. What matters here is whether you can actually be good for all of us. In all jokes aside, I'm glad to hear you're doing better, but please do continue to take care of yourself and keep me posted. I'm glad to hear that, man. He got New Yorked. Seriously, that's exactly how it feels, Echo, But anyway, so I don't know what else I was saying before this. I was going to say something and I don't remember. Oh, I did want to mention one other quick note, which is, let me just double check and see, because I got a couple of notes here. Yes. So Prince Justin has just subscribed on the YouTube channel, which has just been published. Now I have to show this because I am like so incredibly impressed with my daughter. So first of all, you gotta give me a proud dad moment, okay? First of all, my daughter is just about to wrap up the first half of the year. It actually ends next year. She's done exceptionally well as always. Tremendous top student, that she's just been amazing, right? I was super proud to watch her when she was doing her concert on Thursday last week. I talked about this. She was just amazing. She's an awesome kid. I love her. She's so great. Okay. So that's all true, right? We are going around confirming attendance at this Klein event that I'm doing in a couple of weeks at some of these places. So we do this video at Fire and Dice Games in Trumbull, Connecticut, because they're one of the stores that will be at KleinCon. So we do a little video, which was the idea of the executive director of the Klein, guy named Lawrence Queso. And she has her iPad Pro that she does a lot of editing in, because she does creative media. She does like a video work and stuff like that at her arts program, which is a art school that she goes to. So she literally films this video en route to the next place, okay, which is 25 minutes away. In the car, she edits the video and then sends it to me so that, and like the executive director is just like, you guys are doing this amazing work. Like, you're doing great. I'm like, yeah, it is. And then, so what you're asking, okay, why are you just like rambling on about your kid? Well, first of all, because I love her. So there, but also because I just wanted to talk about this thing that she provided us. Let me see if this is the right one. That is not it. Hold on one second. That's not it either. All right, bear with me 1 second here, because I want to show you all what the thing is that she did. So for Gen GMs, which Prince Justin was kind enough to subscribe to, I'll be talking much more about that as we go. Okay. All right. So I'm about to show you. This is the logo. I'm about to reveal on stream. Now, I've already shown it on the sort of main the main Twitter feeds and everything. This is my daughter's logo. Check this out. For Gen GMs. How amazing is that? Like, I just, like, are you kidding? Like, it's freaking tremendous. Like, the wizard hat, the dragon. I had told her, is there a way you could make the dragon into an S, and can you make it a little fancy? And just like, I'm like, that is badass. Like, it looks really good, and that's blown up, right? So if you reduce it to its normal thumbnail size, I figured you would like the dragon spear. Isn't the dragon awesome? I don't know. I'm just like really impressed. So she did a great job. That is the official logo for Gen GMs. And Zach and I are very grateful. And in case you're curious, yes, I did pay her, even though she is my daughter. That is professional work. And I was proud and happy to be able to pay her. Yeah, I know. She has competition, I know. Well, you know, it's funny. She's obviously, Tari and she have talked a little bit about drawing and illustration in the past, so it's funny you mentioned that. But yeah, I'm just like, admittedly, I'm biased. She's my kid. But I just was like, dude, that looks really good. So a lot of the stuff that you're seeing now, I feel like I have an in-house like graphic designer and like a literally in-house graphic and video person. So there it is. So it is officially up there now, because it takes a little while to propagate. So yes, there it is. I'm going to talk more about it next time, but this is the actual one that's there. So it is at Greg Zach GMs. That is Gen GMs. At Greg Zach GMs is the YouTube channel. There is literally nothing on it right now except for a logo, a banner, and a description. And it also has a link to like our email and stuff like that. We will be starting to release shorts next week and then full-length episodes very shortly thereafter. So please do subscribe to us. I'm going to push that more next week, but I am happy to have you do that. And please do as well, if you don't mind following us on Twitter and Blue Sky, that would be lovely. This is jointly run by myself and Zach Clay. And I'm excited, folks. I feel like the conversations we've had have been good ones, and I'll be curious to hear what folks think about that. So thank you for getting the ball rolling, Prince Justin. I appreciate that. Thank you all. And yeah, I love so much. Even looking at the banner, the hat on the one side and the dragon is just great. Oh, she did such a good job. It's amazing. I'm going to stop raving about my kid now. All right. So anyway, thank you all. Right. So tonight, though, we have got some games to play. Starfield is up next. I'm going to play and finish Starfield, and then I have a little surprise for you depending on when we finish Starfield. I have a new game that I'm going to play, which I got through a press contact, which I'm very excited to play. It's very different. It's much shorter. And I have a couple of short games that I'm going to be playing in between now and the end of February. Shorter games, not like tiny games, but shorter games. So I'm excited about that. Thank you so much, Drew. I appreciate it. No, it is not Die by the Sword. No, but hey, Echo, you got to feel good about the fact that Dungeon Siege is a game that I like a lot and I am coming back to. So even if Die by the Sword didn't click for me, Dungeon Siege totally did. So that was definitely the case. Thank you also on my YouTube channel for saying that, Prince Justin. So, Dredge is going to happen on, that is going to be as soon as I finish Tintin Cigars the Pharaoh, on GOG. That's going to be my GOG game. Triffid is playing Dredge. So I'll definitely be playing Dredge. Fear not. I am excited about Dredge. So 2 different games. More Die by the Sword. No, not Die by the Sword 2. No. So, yeah. Oh, no, I like Dredge a lot. I'm coming back to Dredge, but I figure that way I get to play it more regularly and consistently while also playing other stuff. There is a world in which I have, once in a while, I've played games both on my channel and over on GOG, and I've just gone back and forth. Typically when I wanted to make sure that I would finish a game, and I wanted to do it because there was another game coming out I wanted to be ready for. So, so I might do that, but I'm not going to promise that. Also did want to mention that I've been watching a little bit of, I don't know if anyone has watched the, some of the folks like Co-Carnage and Itme JP and a couple of others have been playing the new Prince of Persia, which is coming out on January 18th, which is, I think, Prince of Persia: The Lost Crown. And man, watching that game, I have gotten two major vibes out of it. One of them is Guacamelee, which is not my favorite vibe because I struggled with that game. But the other one is that feels very Metroid Dread. There is a lot of Metroid Dread in that Prince of Persia. And I have a soft spot in my heart for Prince of Persia, actually. I do like the Prince of Persia series. So I have thought about the possibility of maybe checking that game out down the line, depending on how things go. But yeah, I don't know if anyone's seen it, but man, did it remind me of Metroid Dread. A lot of it there. Dredge and Dave the Diver. Oh, you're trying to complete Metroid. Are you playing the first one? Let me switch over to the game too. Are you playing the first one, Echo? Or are you playing, or are you playing one of the primes? Yeah, Sands of Time is also great. I love Sands of Time. This one is very much more 2D with like up-down background. Again, feels very Metroid Dread-like to me. So it feels more like that. But yeah, Dragon, for sure. I like Sands of Time as well. I like the Prince of Persias. It's just Metroid. Okay, great game, Metroid. One of my favorite themes ever, Echo, is the theme. It's Kraid's theme, I believe. And it's the or Brinstar? No, it's the ba bum ba bum ba da 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 bum ba bum ba da do do. So atmospheric, like so immersive. That theme was haunting. And stayed with me for a long, long time. When you hear covers later, the so good. And they were doing all this with 8-bit, right? They were doing with just 8-bit, musics is all this thing. So I know, but it's even as an 8-bit game. I mean, there've been covers done later as well, but man, I really, really love that theme. But OG Metroid is great. OG Metroid is super great. And I have played and won it on this channel, in fact. So. All right, Starfield time. Needless to say, this does have fairly major spoilers for the end of the game, as it is, in fact, the end game. So yeah, it really was, Hilness, because you usually just had two voices, right? I mean, you were doing it with basically just two lines. And that's why when anyone was damaged and there was beeping, like in Zelda, you would only get like one other melody line because they only had one melody and one harmony line that they could fit. But it was pretty cool. Okay. Yeah, so this has been crazy. Super Mario's a better side scroller. Than what? Than Metroid? Ooh. You can't even compare them, though, Dragon. They're different games. Metroid is about finding stuff which opens up other things that you can find. Super Mario is about super precision timing and stuff like that. Different games. Speaking of shots fired. Whoa, hey, easy, Andreja. Okay. So here we are. We are officially down on the spot. So we have found this, which is the original grav drive was based around an artifact. It turns out the reason that Earth's atmosphere was destroyed was from overuse of the grav drive on the moon. And so we have discovered this here. And so now we are going to release the artifact. No direct path. I've noticed. Yeah, this is supposedly towards the end. Very right towards the end. I just don't totally know where... totally know how to get there. Yeah. I mean, it totally made sense, too. I was kind of like, I didn't feel like that was fake at all. It was like, wait, why am I doing that? Got 4-digit picks. Oh, this is fine. Okay. Can't use that or that. Okay, appropriate. Well, then that is one of them that I have to use, obviously. None of that is important. None of that is important. That is not important either. And there's a safe. Of course there's a safe. There's always a safe. Alright, well, let me save that. It doesn't get used at all. Okay. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, SpaghettiOs. Got a problem. Yeah, that's what I thought. Let's reload that. Screwed that up. I messed that up. I made a mistake. Okay. Let's see. Do I have a 2 and a 1? No, that doesn't work. Either way, I need a 2 and a 1, right? Oh, wait, I have a 3. Oh, jeez. That was an unnecessary thing that I didn't need to do there. Okay. Mm-hmm. Yep. Okay. And then that goes like that. No, it does not go like that. Was way overthinking that.
I hope you can.
All right, let's see how good that pistol is. How good is this pistol that I just got? Oh, there's two 23 ones, 11s. Oh, this is better. Although this has the extended magazine, but that's not, frankly, as relevant as this one. And armor-piercing rounds. Yes, please. Drop.
Before we are discovered.
Wow. Interesting. Okay. Maybe worth it. Oh, I used 2 singles when I should have used 1 double. Oh, my bad. My bad. Okay, so still functional light panel. Okay. Use that heal paste, apparently. You save this under something empty, too. Yeah, yeah. What did... Wait. I don't know that that helped, actually. Still no direct path scene? Oh no, I'm back up here. Ah. What the heck? The heck, man? Alright. A little bit of a handy dandy arc welder should cover that. Open says me. Still no direct path? Oh, there we go. Now there's a direct path. All right.
We've arrived on the surface of Earth. We need to discuss what you found.
And it looks like other Starborn got here before us. So, you might have company.
Oh, great. That's great. Who could have predicted? I know what these quantum essences do. Open says me. I use a clip a lot. Whoa, boy. I'm going to save it and try to unlock this. Actually, wait. Just do it that way. All right. So. Okay. That one I have to use a single on. Okay. Nope. If I use this one, which only can be used on that, then I've got a... Nice. Okay, and then I need... Yep. There we go.
How quickly can you get that done?
Pretty quickly. Ugh. Don't know if I'm going to need this or not, but this might make it easier. Yeah, I know. I love that. Like, exactly. how long will it take you to do that? I'm like, please look at what I'm doing. It accomplished nothing. I have no idea what the point of that was. Should I do this? Nah. Not with one digipick. I need to save it for when I really need it. What? There's another one somewhere.
Project log. Dr. Judith.
Oh, I did this already.
I watched the gravjet tests from the moon today.
I missed a doorway in the last room, did I?
We were able to talk to the team at Nova Galactic directly. So many things were under
In
wraps
here?
before, but now everyone wants all the publicity they can get.
Do you mean down there?
We've seen proposals for manufacturing androids of drives, expeditions to Alpha Centauri and beyond. It's also overwhelming and worrying.
I don't think that helps me,
It could
though.
take years, decades before we
But does
know
this...
what all
I don't know
these
how this
manifesto
helps me,
operating
though.
a grav drive can be. But no one wants to hear that right now. Like a bunch of pioneers racing towards the edges of the frontier.
Oh,
without
because
knowing
it...
about the grizzly bears in the mountains.
I was already here. Oh, man. I was already here. All right. All right. That was not useful. I don't mean yours. I mean like my finding the doorway. I was like, oh yeah, okay. Well, that's all good.
Pray we do not catch you.
Well, I caught you. Woo. Okay. Pray we do not catch you. It's because this thing is silenced. That's why. I've only got 23 ammo on this thing.
Silence them.
Shoot.
No gap.
Ears ringing.
Man, I thought I was hitting him right on a bunch of times there, but apparently not. Let me see what we got.
Fall to dust.
Oop, hold on a second. I just realized that my little... The automatic switching off of blue light, which I appreciate from Windows, but like... makes things go weird otherwise. Okay. Power required. Jesus. Okay. So I have to turn the power on. God, I still had one. I wonder if I can take that cell to go with me once it's been activated. I bet I can't. Oh, I can't. Okay. Oh, well. Just curious. Anything? Nothing exciting. Oop. I'm going to take that just in case. Maybe another thing that needs power at some point. Okay. Had to use a lot of these, it's faster. Oh, this is why. Epic pistol. Well, it may be epic, but I favorite that. But keel hauler, unfortunately, I don't have any ammo for. I wish I did. These are living stones, but their fire rate's not great. You know what? I like the regulator. Got me a long way back in the day.
You will fail.
There you are.
Oh. Are you hitting me through the wall? All right.
Time and space. Oh.
All right, Mr. Starborn. I see how we've decided to move things. Where did you go?
There you are. You cannot beat me.
There we go. I did not want that dude following me around. Okay. You need to do that when you can do this, I guess. I just the game. I think the game is great, and I just have a good feeling about it because of all the stuff that's kind of led up to this point. I think most of the main mysteries in the game have been revealed. Mirinda, also good to see you. So it's an educated guess. Okay. Yeah. I just have a good sense of it. Talk to the emissary, okay? So, delete. 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 Okay. On my way! It's the emissary and the hunter.
Do you understand now why I asked you to come here? The artifacts unlocked the secret of interstellar travel.
Is it,
at
yeah?
the cost of Earth.
An easy trade, honestly. Why have one world when you can have all the settled systems?
No. That's not how this rolls. Sacrificing Earth wasn't worth having grav drives. We lost our home.
Assuming we weren't going to lose it anyway. War, disease, famine, all the classics.
Don't you see? The power of the artifact forced humanity to the stars. They didn't get to make a choice. How many would have chosen Earth? What gave Victor Isa the right to choose for them?
I agree.
You see the hypocrisy in what the emissary is saying, right? They don't want to rob people of their free will, but then they steal the artifacts for themselves.
Jimbo, I don't think I have a jetpack mod, though.
In the wrong hands, the power of the artifacts can make anyone a tyrant. That's why we watch over them. The only thing you're watching out for is yourself.
Oh, so this is going to be big. The emissary is right. The artifacts need to be in the right hands. The hunter is right. The only real rule is who gets all the artifacts first. No, the hunter is definitely not right. The question is whether it's the emissary or whether it's time someone other than a Starborn made a decision. I just don't fundamentally buy that you can you can force something on people while pretending that you're doing it in the name of like the greater good of humanity when they really didn't have the decision to make themselves. I think I'm going to go with the emissary, although the hunter's definitely wrong. My only question is whether I'm tempted to do the you're both wrong, but I don't think this does anything for me because I generally agree with the emissary. And the emissary would not have gone around and like slaughtered everybody. Plus the hunter killed freaking killed Sarah. Oddly, the hunter killed Sarah of this universe, which is interesting. I think the emissary's right.
Join me, old friend. We can collect the final pieces together.
Oh, no, you don't. You're not his old friend, remember? You're from another universe. Don't try to manipulate him. Okay. I couldn't win you over on philosophy. How about pragmatism? I'm more powerful than the emissary. Than any other starborn. And you might not understand why, but I want you to succeed. You've never gotten this far before. I need to see what happens to you.
I'm siding with the emissary. Well, that's basically what happened, Miranda. That's what happened in this situation. Basically what happened is that these scientists made a discovery of these grav drives, but the use of the grav drives on the moon basically disrupted the gravitational field of the Earth that eventually destroyed the Earth. And they knew this was happening and didn't tell anyone for years and years and years. They don't have the right to do that. So in this case, basically, so everybody has a right to stop something that is fundamentally reprehensible. What's reprehensible in this situation is not telling people something which is fundamental to their lives about whether they wanted to stay on the Earth and then find another way to get to the stars, which they would have eventually done, or whether they just go to the stars now and whatever happens to Earth is whatever. That's the thing that one scientist didn't have the right to do. So in this particular case, the idea basically is if someone gives you orders and you're in, let's say, a military environment, you should follow those orders except when those orders are wrong and immoral and illegal. And then you have, according to the international rules of law, you have the right and, in fact, the responsibility to say no to those orders. You are not obligated. In fact, you should not follow fundamentally immoral orders that are against international and human law. So, to me, the emissary is... I don't like the kind of superciliousness of the way the emissary goes about things, but the hunter's basically like, oh, whoever picks it up, like very big libertarian tech bro vibes from the hunter, which I have no interest in. And being tired of both, I would be more, if I felt like the emissary was like, join me as long as you do everything we ever tell you and it's okay. If that's what the emissary was saying, that would be one thing, but that's not really what the emissary is saying. The emissary is making the point that this choice was taken, and it was taken by someone who chose it for someone else, and that's what the hunter is doing in this situation too. I'm siding with the emissary.
Thank you.
Well, can't say I didn't try. We'll settle this at the usual place.
The buried temple. We'll be there.
I like that they just set this up ahead of
I'm
time.
a man of my word. I'll see you there.
Stay for a moment. You must have questions about what happens next.
Unearthed, complete unearthed, and I leveled up to level 42. All right, what's the buried temple?
There's always a final artifact in a specific temple. The hunter and I agreed that whomever you sided with, the other would wait there.
Okay.
Expect anything and everything. Other starborn, human mercenaries, and defenses, alien creatures under mind control. It's all fair game.
What should I do to prepare?
There is a temple for every artifact. You should find as many as you can. You'll need their power. He and I have made a number of agreements over the years, if you can even call them years at this point. We let him go. In exchange, he'll wait at the buried temple. You'll be able to prepare any way you can before then. I'll meet you in orbit above the buried temple. We'll face what's there together.
Okay. Level 40. Outstanding. Okay. Well, if it's level 40, then we're going to have to see... What was the boost thing that I got? Wasn't that? Negotiation. Oh yeah, boost assault training. I have to deal 200 damage to enemies using the boost pack. Oh, okay, well that's not going to happen. All right. Particle beams. Oh, rapid reloading. Marksmanship. Targeting. Attacks ignore 15% of a target's armor is really nice. Pistols are ballistics, right? I mean, those count as ballistic weapons, right? Because I'm really tempted to go with either rapid reloading. Yeah, ballistic weapons and then energy and EM weapons and particle weapons, yeah. So, it depends on the ammo. Oh, okay. Right. Okay, you know what then? I feel like armor penetration is going to be useful whatever the situation, so...
Tell me what you need.
Okay. Revelation. Go to Masada 3. Okay. Oh. Sorry, I can't stay, Spacer.
A daring voyage in the oceans of space. Brings us here.
Okay.
No matter how many times we jump.
Okay, now, can I do it? No? Nope, not quite. System by system, because I haven't explored the other ones. Okay, the next system I'm going to have to stop, because I'm assuming that when I actually get there, I'm going to have a ship battle to deal with on the outside of the planet, so...
The chords are right on the money.
Okay. Okay, here we go. Masada time.
stars are rearranged. We are.
Okay, so there's this.
I admit, calling for help isn't usually how I work. But you'll be surprised how eager the other Starborn were to join in.
Even after everything you've done, I'd still give you the chance to surrender peacefully.
You know what? I actually appreciate that. I do. But we both know why we're here. So, let's not wait any longer. You will be returned to the stars.
I'm here. We'll stop the hunter together.
Pop goes their engine.
Jesus, Barrett. Pop goes their engine.
Target ship's engine seems to be having trouble. Too bad. So sad.
The artifacts are mine.
Okay. Next.
Target goes their engine.
We've beaten some of his allies, but the hunter himself seems to have retreated to the temple. Let's take this to the ground.
Figured. All right.
See soon enough. But expect anything. Enemy Starborn, human mercenaries.
I know, I was wondering about that Dragon the Scorpius
whatever it
thing.
takes to stop us.
Okay.
I'll meet you there. Be ready.
Okay. Here we go. I could actually have gotten more ammo for my best weapons now that I think of it, but
Another planet without native life. All we need to concern ourselves with then is other visitors.
The hunter will be below with the final artifact. His allies will be throwing everything they have at us. Be on your guard. The temple is below. The Starborn here often lure mercenaries to this point to act as an additional line of defense.
okay.
I doubt any of the people who built this complex knew what they were guarding, or how quickly they'd be disposed of.
What makes it so
It
special?
is close to the Unity. The artifact and the temple here are one. Unlike the others you have found that are separated from each other,
Fair enough.
you'll feel it as we get further. The power of the artifact seeps through the seams of reality here. The Starborn here are powerful. They will hold nothing back. Even the dead can be made to fight for them. And many of my kind aren't above making use of machines. They had this military base built for a reason.
Okay. Let's save it. Okay, let's do it. Jeez, look at this place. And also, Jimbo, I just noticed this. I'm not really spamming it, to be honest. I mean, I'm sort of picking it up just as it's about to run out, basically, but this had slightly less gravity. Whoa. Suddenly Andreja. Hi, Andreja.
Some enterprising Starborn lured human mercenaries here. They built this facility. Another layer to get past before we can reach the temple. Expect more Starborn along the way.
Wow.
Always worth checking. Never know what you might find in their pockets.
All 3 Digipicks, let's go! Oh my god. Frostbite. I'll take care of that in a minute. Dude, 3 Digipicks. 4 Digipicks. Oh. I needed this restock on Digipicks so much. So much. Oh my goodness gracious. Wow. Yes, when I get close to the inside, I'll deal with that. Prognosis improved. That's good.
Here they come. Make ready.
Oh, shoot. Alright, it's time to get a new weapon out, chat. One down. Where'd you go? Okay. Love the music in this, by the way. Hunter? Oh, sorry. My bad. Sorry. Sorry, emissary. I gotta screw that one up. people are pretty powerful. Another one, good. Okay. Got him. All right. Wow. That chat is what we like to call intense. That was a good fight. Good fight. All right, let me check and see what my status is. Right now, I am dealing with frostbite and freezing. Okay, frostbite. So I will take care of that. Let's go with that. I do note the irony of taking out some Starborn with some old Earth hunting rifle. Oh wait, I don't have that anymore. Fortunately. Yeah, and I've been loving so much doing the sniper spots, like finding the spots there, honestly, Drew, that like we got plenty of ammo. Sorry about that, emissary. That thing before where I accidentally hit you in the face, that I'm sorry about that. That was a mistake on my part. Every time she showed up, I was like, wait, what?
Best not to leave anything useful behind.
I do like Skyrim. I do love this, like the stealth archer thing. You know, Echo, a lot of people ban that because they say it's so overpowered, but it is a lot of fun to do it that way. Seriously, you didn't find that spot? See, because I did so much with the boost pack, Drew, that I was like, I'm always looking for high areas to go. You know, you have the high ground, Anakin, no? You know what I'm saying? Oop, excuse me. Okay. Oh. Frostbite gained. So what was that fight like for you, Drew? Was that a rough fight for you? I mean, it seemed like a pretty badass fight to me. Oh, and also, did you side with the emissary or the hunter? Or did you side with neither, in which case that means you have to do all that on your own, which would, I feel like that would have been kind of rough. You and Andreja verse. It was brutal. You did back the emissary. You know what, Drew? I'm going to bet. You tell me if I'm wrong. I'm going to bet that you did it for similar reasons than I did, which was basically like, you can't take the choice away from people and then play this game of being like, oh yeah, you know, well, like, we would have destroyed ourselves anyway. No, not in evidence. Point not in evidence. You know, and even if we were, it would be up to our call to do it. Like, the hunter just, oh god, such libertarian, like, nonsense. Ugh. Like, that part of it is not difficult. The only thing I wasn't sure about 100% was whether to do it on my own or whether to back up, I think now that I have more digipicks, I might actually try to open this. Or whether to back up, just whether to back up the emissary. But in the end, I decided, you know, it made more sense. I decided that it made more sense to back the emissary because I think the emissary was basically right. Like, also, the emissary didn't go and kill her version of Sarah in our universe, by the way. Incidentally. Oh, really? 0 wire. I was hoping I'd get some more ammo. Man. Let's wipe these.
It's only the beginning.
Oh, crap. Ouch. Okay. Okay. Alright, I gotta go closer to that. I don't want to get too close to all this, honestly. Level 41. Don't mind if I do. Oh, I have to kill 20 enemies with a non-automatic weapon. I need one more enemy. I gotta kill one. Okay. I gotta kill one more enemy and I can do that. Yeah. Did you have any inclination to do it on your own and tell them both to go? I mean, I could see an argument for that, except that none of what she said, I didn't really disagree with anything she said. Like, I wasn't like, you know, if she was like, well, you know, we need strong order and, you know, you need to surrender yourself to do blah, blah, blah. Like, if she had said stuff like that, I would have told her where to go stick it. But, like, she didn't say any of that. Like, she was basically like, well, you know, like, you see what they did. And I was like, I do see what they did. And you were like, so there's kind of an issue with that. And I was like, I could not agree more. There is an issue with that. And so, like, What do you mean, wait. Who's Voy? Are you talking about the voice actor? I can't appreciate that. I can appreciate that. I understand. I get it. I do have a good number of these, but oh, I have 16 of those heal paste. Oh, okay. Then that's good. Then I'm all right. Yes. Oh, right. Because of Voyager. I see. I got what you're saying. Yeah. I hear you, Echo. Yeah, exactly, Drew. That was my take on it also. And so I was kind of like, yeah, I don't actually disagree. And what does the Hunter offer other than just, don't you want everyone to be epic? Like, you know, there we go. Okay, I need to get one more enemy down, and then I can level up my armor piercing, which I think is going to be very useful. It's already been very useful.
Do they have anything of value?
An epic combat knife. Not that I use combat knives very much, but... Why is that better? Space Adept? Oh, got it. Because it's the same thing I have, but even better. Okay, here we go. Time to find the artifact, chat. Time to find the artifact. Ooh, that's useful, maybe. High alert. Unidentified ship incoming. No known faction markings. Everyone take up defensive positions. Now. Do we send it like an email? Outer garrison has fallen. Hostiles have no known profile. Tier 1 threat. Repeat, Tier 1 threat. Lock down the base. You're sending this in an email? Sincerely, your guy. Like, really? Remember, chat, workplace safety is everyone's job. Okay, thanks, Jimbo. Sleep well, Hillness. Feel better, man. Good God, what did they do? Another digipick. Oh, I will 100% be going in there. Okay. Okay, so let's see. Right. Okay. Yeah, buddy. Oh my God, they prepared for a war. Look at this. Holy cow, you want to talk about a show of force? Not that it mattered. Wow. It's probably crappy, but... Good to do.
Just break it open.
Oh, I still think I am. Not as good as what I have. Woof. Digipacks. So many Digipacks. Feeling good. Yeah, that's destroyed. Okay. Now I just need to get out there. And there have been so many no direct paths seen. Yeah. Oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah, exactly, Verinda. Yeah, exactly. This seems like a fairly distinctive, like... stock up here for the boss, which reminds me, I need to check my weaponry in just a second, which I will... Oh yeah, that's not even close to being correct. There we go. Okay, another digipick. Oh my God, they decided to give you every digipick. See, the other problem with the Starborn's philosophy is that they're just sort of like, well, none of these people matter because they exist in every other universe, so it doesn't... But it matters to them here. Right? I mean, they exist. They have families here. They have people here. What gives you the right to be like, well, it doesn't matter because elsewhere they don't exist? Like, it's a complete lack of empathy brought on, I think, by generally a sort of like this being drunk on power, really, which is what being a Starborn provides you with. And you just kind of lose context for what you're even doing and why. Like, I mean, let's wake up, you know? Oh, I have to... Okay. I have to destroy these guys with a non... I'm going to destroy one of these people with a non-automatic weapon before I do this. Yeah, I guess what I mean is the Starborn... I guess they're all Starborn, but I guess what I mean is that there are other Starborn that are not allied, that are obviously not in favor of the emissary either, I guess is the thing I was thinking about. So that was kind of my... That was my theory, I guess. If that makes any sense. So yeah, I mean, that is... Yes, that is also the problem with the... That is the problem with the Hunter's approach. Yes, I agree. But I guess what I meant was that, you know, Starborn in general, the ones who are just kind of like, we deserve the artifacts, and who cares who we kill in the process, because in the end it doesn't matter, because blah, blah, blah. Like, those are the ones that I'm just like, dude, I just can't with that nonsense. Can't get on board. How the hell do I get there? This way?
The spoils of victory. Hopefully they amount to something.
Another Digipick. Couldn't find Digipicks for love nor money on like 3 planets before this, and then nothing but Digipicks as far as the eye can see once you get here. Wait a minute. Get out of the way. That is a high-speed data cable? It's a high-speed water hose. Okay, right. A lot of lockers. A lot of lockers.
My
No.
day is...
Goodbye. Want to open a locker. You could be so kind as to move over here, Andreja, so I could please open this locker. Thank you. Okay. Personal groomer. 43 Ultramag. Okay, great. Nothing very exciting, except another Digipick. And a cred stick. Okay. All I was doing in going in here was not so I could raid a bunch of lockers. I was trying to get to the freaking other room. Yeah. Okay. Nice. Even better. There we go. Hey. Armor penetration. Tax ignore 30% of a target's armor. Let's go. Okay. Now, do I have any of my... Do I have ammo? I don't have ammo for the Revenant. Damn it. I was kind of hoping I might. I do, however, have keel hauler ammo. Not much, though. Actually, I'm curious. How much to go up to the next armor penetration? Kill 50 enemies. Okay. Well, make it an opportunity. Oh, I came this way. How do I get down? Oh, can I go down this way and around? Can I override anything? Well, the computer's broken too. $11 Digipicks. Man, I remember back in the day when I was like, please give me more Digipicks. Oh, that's completely not the way to do it. Here we go. I remember back in the day.
This is worth the effort.
Yeah, actually, so do I. All I'm trying to do is get to the freaking area that I need to go.
See that anomaly? The temple's artifact is reacting to all the fighting. It might be the only way through.
Okay, great.
Okay, you're up. Something goes wrong in there, we'll come get you.
Oh, cool.
Why would anything go wrong? Shouldn't we?
This is from the very, very beginning.
Shut up.
Interesting.
You all right? That was a shift in space-time. A dip into the multiverse. We'll have to go through a few more to reach the center. Both. Neither. Something much like yours, I suspect. A beginning. A regret.
Thank you for the follow on my
Or
channel,
surprise.
Vesniken.
All right. Keep yourself steady.
Okay. Oh, crap. Excuse me.
See the light of the stars.
These are such a fight. Your enemies might disagree.
Okay. Destroyed.
I cannot wait to kill you.
Okay, that takes care of my pistol. That pistol, anyway. Alright, so now...
Face forward.
Can't hope to win.
Oh, they could hope to win. Okay. 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 It's bad. Get some new. Let's get some new weapons going on here. Right. So. Let's see. Kodama is out. The Revenant was already out. Oh. Also out. May have been a little lower on ammo than I thought. Let's see. No. Wow.
System failure.
Okay. Whew. Okay. Okay. Liking the mag pulse. One shot, one kill.
Damage registered.
Enough!
Unable. Repair not
Damn.
possible.
My goodness. Okay. Find the artifact again. Okay. Production capacity. Assembly lines are coming along at a good clip. She can Hadouken, yeah. I mean, she is a Starborn. She's super powerful. But requiring only Omega-class personnel effectively means our sworn-to-secrecy grunts are doing all the manual work instead of subcontracted techs. I'm not paid to ask questions, but it's a lot of credits to burn, so I hope whoever's footing the bill is happy about this, because if it were me, I'd just buy a private resort and sip Chandra Pinot Noir all day. Model A robots, modified trim, short-range turrets. Make sure to link all remote operations to the master computer in the supervisor's overlook room. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Okay. Remove combat inhibitors. Confirm. Okay. Now the robots are activated, but they're on my side. Man, a bunch of no direct path, no direct path. I mean, fine. How do I get up there? Or through there? Or... no. Yeah, well, I'm not sure if I'm looking even at the right, like... oh, okay. I was confused about where I was going, but this seems to make sense. I think.
I assume that reactor is the main source of power for this entire facility.
Okay. Dude just has some aluminum. Oh, an antique toy motorcycle. Alien bug paperweight. Okay. Love the portable CD player. Good stuff. Okay. Yep. The comet, huh?
Like another.
Oh, yes. There is a science fiction story, that's right, that was written by, I know, right? It's a good question, Dragon. I don't know. W.B. Du Bois's The Comet is something I've actually thought I might teach someday. Very cool, kind of a post-apocalyptic tale, but also with some very serious, as you might expect, questions of race and other things in there that are really neat. Use a broom if necessary. Clean up. Cleanliness is job one. Okay. Ultraviolet protocol is in effect in this area. No one goes inside. Off limits. The cave. There is no mention of this cave in the brief. There's structures in there, Commander. Man-made or, I don't know, alien-made. I've lost 2 recon teams and 1 rescue team. None of them made it. We can't even risk trying to retrieve the bodies. I'm sealing off this site per ultraviolet protocols. You need to get a courier to the client immediately. There's no way this is a coincidence. I think, spoiler alert, they didn't get the stuff there in time. Yep, thought that was coming. Okay. Wow. Wild.
We have visitors.
All stuff that I did before.
We have visitors. Welcome. What's mine is yours. Well, no, it's still mine, but you get what I mean.
Okay. Just one sec, chat. Just responding to a message here. Okay. And checking in my lovely daughter. Let's see. I'm still sorry I stole the artifact for you. I'm about to finish the most important collection in the settled systems.
I'm impressed. How did you... You don't deserve the final artifact. This life you've led, you're nothing but a thief, an opportunist, a liar. It's more than credits that the Unity will demand of you. You think you have a right to the infinite? You're nothing! Guards!
Now we're in business. Fall back! Yeah, we'll pay for that! Everyone run!
Anyone else? I have the same right to the infinite as anyone else, my dudes. Whoever this actually is that's doing all this stuff. Actually really liking this rifle. I remembered that this was a good rifle, but I didn't remember how good. It's pretty good. Not as good as the Revenant, mind you, but... Oh my god. I'm not going to be putting it on, to be clear. But, sparkling water. Orange juice. Ships the Line cereal. Soba. Hamburger. Multi. Okay. It's not clear to me whether what's going on with this dragon. I don't know if this is just sort of half illusion, if this is something which is set up from my own memories, basically. I don't know. I'm honestly not 100% sure what the deal is with this.
The temple is testing you, always.
So it's like, yeah, because the temple is like feeding into or picking up on what I have as well. I know, right? I was thinking the same thing, Echo, actually. About this music for this area, but it's more that the temple is testing what I am as I head towards this unity.
In the end, the search for the artifacts always ends here.
Come on, Rook. Come on. You can make it.
That would have been me.
Stepped on the juryman's road with us. Can't see another soul off to the void so soon. No. No. I'll pour one out to the blackest sea for you, Rook.
That's me, or would have been me.
What the? Crix's ghost? What kind of cruelty is this? This some starborn trick? Come to mock me before you twist the blade?
Wow.
Multiple universes? You're a visitor jumping through the gates of space and time? Not sure if you're just a reflection of a shattered brain, but okay. I get your meaning. Well, ghost from the other side. I'll keep what you said rolling around in my head for a spell. But for now...
Serious Empire
wouldn't mind
vibes.
if you gave me a bit. I just lost a friend.
Yeah, I know, right, Sanguine?
Don't know if you're from heaven above, or just some visitor from beyond. But, safe travels.
Thanks, Vladimir. See you soon, bro.
There, the last temple. Once we get inside, be ready. With so much power gathered here, anything can happen.
Oh my god. I mean, remember that whole thing I mentioned about being for a war? Wow. Wonder if there's a fight coming. Oh, shoot. I didn't want that one. Good God. It's like the freaking Costco of ammo. Oh, jeez. Great. Just great. Yeah. Wow. It would be funny if the next thing you get is like a big negotiation. You know, like that would be very funny. Okay. Let's see. That was a lot. I'm here to tell you that was a lot. Rescuer's axe. I'm rescuing you. Yeah. It's true. I haven't lost my edge. I asked you a question. Oh boy.
Gaze into the abyss of the infinite. Face yourself.
Ow. Oh.
Winner takes all is the phrase, is it not?
I think you made a mistake by coming close to me in that spot. Wow. Screenshot. Oh no, grinning in knowledge of what happens. Here, hold on 1 second, chat. I gotta make sure that, 1 sec. I got so lucky the Starborn teleported because it was only one of them, right? And it was all a bunch of like duplicates and stuff with the rest of them. Yeah. I like turned around and I'm just like, oh. And it was like, find the artifact. All right. Okay. It's the final temple. Okay. Oh, wow. Then I guess I did get lucky that he decided to come right there. Does it even say clone when you kill them or whatever? Or do you know? Or is it just exact duplicates? Yep.
I guess I shouldn't be too surprised you made it this far. Serves me right for not being convincing enough.
This guy wrecked me the first time. We don't have to fight.
Is this where you give your big speech? Let's hear it.
Hmm.
Maybe. You need to work on your delivery.
Damn it.
I've listened.
I'm going to do... I didn't know that I could persuade him. I want to try to persuade him. I want to persuade him. Yeah, I want to try to persuade him.
I guess I shouldn't be too surprised you made it this far. Is this where you give your... You haven't been listening to me. The Unity doesn't judge. It's open to whomever can get there. That's all.
Hmm.
Who's saying I disagree with
Yeah, I had a feeling that wouldn't work.
You'll end. I've listened.
All right, let me try that again. I really want to try to persuade him. It may not be possible, but I'd like to try. And if he won't give it up, then I'll just wreck him. But I would like to try to persuade him.
I guess I shouldn't be too... Is this where you give your big... Force the multiverse to be different. Peace. That hasn't crossed my mind in some time. I suddenly find myself feeling the weight of years.
Interesting.
Fine. Just this once. In just this universe. Here.
In our prior encounter.
Wow.
I'm impressed that you managed that without violence.
All right, emissary.
You've done it. The temple's artifact is yours. Yes. For now, with every Starborn out for themselves, conflict is bound to continue. One day, maybe that won't be true. No, this was your victory. You've proven that you're ready to enter the Unity. I know we aren't from the same universe, but it kind of feels like old times. Here. All the artifacts I've gathered. That's a difficult question. You might as well be asking, when is the Unity? Why does the Unity exist? Or how does the Unity truly work? It's not a fixed place in space-time. You'll be... well, you'll have more luck understanding when you get there. Place the armillary in your ship, then power up your grav drive. It'll take care of the rest. You'll see the glory of our multiverse and your place in it. Then, you'll be asked to make a choice. I'll say no more.
Okay.
I would speak to them before you go. No. My place is in this universe now.
Okay.
I would move this.
Okay. Right. They have nothing to say to me yet.
You've earned the
My favorite person.
Okay. She's like, ah, my favorite person. All right, talk to my friends before I leave. I will do that. What could I do as this last sort of thing? Just for the hell of it. All right.
So, the Unity awaits.
Exactly.
I'm not as afraid as I thought I would be. Stepping away from the world you know can lead to a better place.
Yeah, screw everyone in this universe, bunch of jerks.
That is not what I meant. I would not want to leave it behind so easily either. I just meant that life keeps going. Even when you have lost everything. Do you think we will see each other after the Unity? Will we even recognize each other if we do? Part of me does not want to. I could stay here with everyone. With you. But I will step into the beyond whenever you are ready. I know this is what we have all been working for.
What do you think, Vasco?
A moment, Captain. It appears Constellation's current mission is at its end. It is customary to offer
very cool, Drew.
congratulatory statements.
Interesting. So you didn't have to reload it like I did.
Thank you. If I were sentient, I am sure I would be feeling a great sense of pride and increased social connectivity to you. I hope the process of becoming Starborn is done without causing any physical trauma. But given the unknown physiological requirements of crossing universes, that seems unlikely. Given that the Starborn encounters have so far not included any robots, the safe assumption is that I will need to remain behind if we do not see each other again. Goodbye, Captain. From a statistical standpoint, you have been an unusually effective member of this team.
Why, thank you, Vasco. From a statistical standpoint, you've been a fun robot to be around. That's funny.
Always a satisfying moment to return to your ship.
Okay. I already talked to Andrasia. So, let's talk to everybody else here. Oops, nope.
I can't wait to get to the Unity. I've been reading all about parallel universe theory, and I'm so ready to meet another version of me. You think it's okay if I call them Cora too?
I think that's fine, Cora.
I'll have to check all my charts and double check all the locking mechanisms and see what kind of differences there are in the next universe. You know, in case we get into the kind of trouble we always do. Look, Dad said that there's a chance we might all get separated after we go to the Unity. You don't think that's going to happen, do you? That's what Dad said. I feel kind of bad, you know? That I want to go anyway.
No, we're not going to
I'm
kick
sure
the
gonna
kid.
miss the lodge, but I can't wait to see what happens next.
I kind of like Cora.
Heck of a thing we pulled off.
Sam.
Coming up on the end of a long ride here. We got all the artifacts. Are you ready for what comes next? Might not see each other on the other side. Yeah, so am I. Hey, listen, you're probably wondering about Cora. I played it over in my head 1,000 times, and I've made up my mind. She's coming with. I know what everyone's gonna say, but even if I told her no, she'd find some way on board that ship. And if we stayed behind, we'd both regret it. I'm sure plenty of the others won't like it, and I'll be worried like no tomorrow if we don't end up in the same place. But I gotta keep telling myself that Cora's ready for this. And hey, same goes for you. If we don't see each other on the other side, it's been, all worth it.
Interesting. Okay. Alright, I guess I gotta talk to Barrett. Barrett.
Always knew we could pull this off. Finally, these new universes won't know what hit them.
It's like the first guy I met after from the Constellation.
Barrett and company from here on out. I suppose we can do that. Classic. Look, if this is a are we doing this or not talk, then stop right there. We're doing this. The multiverse waits for no one. You see? That's your lizard brain talking. Fear causes people to want to huddle up, protect what they have. It's up to us to show them there's more out there. Now, I'm willing to risk everything for a shot at the unknown any day.
Yeah, he's not bad.
Reality. Now, let's do this.
I just liked Sam. Oh. I just like Sam and
Got a moment? Let's catch up. This is amazing.
I just like Sam and especially Andreja better.
The multiverse? This is everything and more. Literally. No kidding. Think of the dissertations. Boundless topics, no bounds. Except the books. They're bound. This explains so much, though. They're disorganized, petty, weird, and also deeply fascinating at the same time. Because they are just people. We never rule that out, but it feels so good to know we weren't fighting against robot alien ghost gods or something.
It's true.
No, not even slightly. They're people who obtain power in some unfair way, and some of them have used that power to cause suffering, and others just didn't want to share. But that's what regular people do every day of the year. True. We need to approach this critically and carefully. We can't just jump in. Or, I mean, we could, I guess. But it all comes back to this. We don't know what will happen if you enter the Unity. You might lose yourself or become a two-headed space shark. There are too many variables.
No, I didn't.
It crossed my mind. But everybody has lost somebody, and most of us have lost many more. It can't be the deciding factor here right now. It's more of a possible benefit. Of course, at the end of the day, it's your choice. But I will say this. Our entire purpose in Constellation is to explore. Why would we stop now? It's the nexus point for all universes with infinite possibilities. What could go wrong? Obviously, if you were ready to jump in right now, I would not be following you. I'm sorry to say. It's a huge decision. It could change who you are fundamentally. It's not like dyeing your hair gold or getting a full-body cat suit or eating a full pack of extra wild spicy chunks in under a minute.
Because those are all things I'm about.
Serious business. Anytime. The possibility of turning evil aside, I appreciate you taking the lead on this. You're guiding Constellation to new frontiers, new discoveries, and we should all follow your example. On that note, there's something else I'd like to discuss with you, if you have time. It's not on the scale of entering the Unity, but it is tangentially related.
What's that?
Thanks. This has been swirling in my brain goo for a while now. So, I've been pondering over what's happened and what it all means. And I've got a favor to ask. A teensy-weensy favor. About the size of a plank length, really. I think it's time I joined you in the physics-bending powers business. See if one of those temples works for more than just you. What, you think you're the only one who can walk around in a cape and tights? Granted, it's just a theory, but I venture anyone who experiences visions from touching an artifact is now connected to them.
Mm-hmm.
You got a vision, I got a vision. You got a power, there go. Well, we don't have to go right now. Maybe after we get something to eat. You know where to find me.
Yeah. I'll get right on that. Not at all. Whoops.
Read any good books lately?
Okay. So we save here. No, I didn't. I don't even remember having seen that the way it was, but... Okay. Alright, here we go. No, we're not kicking her just a little bit.
Time to greet the stars.
Pumping retros. Orbit achieved. Stabilizing. Done.
The minute you just put power into it. Me talking to me, I assume. No, you just powered it up and that's what did it. Yep.
You made it. I hope you're enjoying the view. I never get tired of staring at it. Eternity. A thought occurs. Can anyone ever truly experience reality outside of oneself? All of time and space filters through a singular perspective.
You're just jealous of the awesomeness of the mustache, Dragon.
I am as much you as you are a part of everything. All points connect to here. When a star is born or dies, its existence beats through the heart of this place. The unity. I have seen all you are, have been, and could be. Do you feel like you've lived a good life? Is there anything you regret? Fair. I wonder what your decision will be then. In order to become Starborn, you must give the universe one last thing. Yourself. That intangible part of you. That something that makes you unique amongst the infinite will explode like a supernova. A part of you will fuse with the essence of this universe, while another part leaves it behind forever. Do you understand what I mean? This one final leap will change this universe forever, even as you leave it behind.
Skip to the part where I become more powerful.
Unknowingly, you just answered your own questions. For who creates things but creators? That is what they have been named throughout the endless circle of time. Are they one or many? Human or alien? Terrestrial or celestial? One day, you might even meet the creators, but not this day. As for the why, so that you could ask that very question, so that you could stand before me for time immemorial and delve into the mysterious of the unending cosmos. Much like the death of a star creates new kinds of matter, so will the part of your being become fused with the unity itself. That part is what becomes Starborn and crosses into the multiverse. Through your eyes, it will be as if waking up from a dream. Walk into the gate of light, and you will become Starborn. Everything will vanish, and you will awaken somewhere else. But that isn't your only potential destiny. You could turn around, walk away from the unity until the stars fade away, and you will wake up on your own ship, in your universe. You could live out the life you have. I have enjoyed speaking to you once again. All of you. Every version that is here in the Unity, right now. Go out into the stars. As you consider stepping towards infinity, I offer you a glimpse into what will happen to the universe you may be leaving. As the essence of who you are is spread throughout space and time.
What does that mean? Oh.
Your work with UC SysDef against the Crimson Fleet is a triumph of law over greed. The UC establishes greater security throughout the settled systems. Travelers throughout the stars will be safer.
One second. Hang on one second, Chad. Just putting the child to bed before you do this. Be right back. Okay, hey, Terma. How you doing, Terma? How's things going? What's the update? And also, hi everyone.
The Constellation membership who stays behind will in time publish their data about the discovery of the artifacts, the Starborn, and the Unity.
Okay.
Space exploration across the settled systems is given new life as people search for home out there in the stars.
Okay.
The emissary remains in this universe, but your faith in them inspires them to seek out those they believe are worthy of finding the Unity. Many noble Starborn will be reborn under their guidance.
Interesting. The hell is this?
Ron Hope's downfall proves once again that the Free Star Rangers put justice above petty power plays and politics. A sense of commitment to the common good grows throughout the Free Star Collective. Acts of heroism and noble sacrifice increase.
It's very true, Terma, but there's, you know, it's one of those things where one always also wants to do more, you know, and like, so I was thinking about that. There was a lot of the main quest lines. That was the Crimson Fleet one. That was obviously the Constellation one. That was the Free Star Collective one. This was the Emissary one. And of course, Andresia.
Your lover, Andresia, eventually chooses to be reborn herself. Your commitment to each other bolsters all relationships in the settled systems. Marriages blossom. More people in House Varun begin to question its orthodoxy and look to the outside world. You can return to your universe if you wish.
So basically the idea here is that I can leave and go back to the universe and then the game just doesn't end. Or I go into the Unity and then the game, well, okay, I understand this obviously is...
Once you are reborn,
yeah, there's no going back.
No going back.
I go in here and then it's the New Game Plus business. And there's no, like... Right? Basically? It doesn't end either way.
The Gate of Light will take you to another universe. Or simply walk away until the stars fade to return to your ship.
But I mean... If I return to my ship, it's just doing the, okay, now you can do a bunch of other side quests, right? You know what I'm saying? Like, this is the thing that I want to be clear about. Because I mean, I get the basic premise, but... I guess for this playthrough, the question is this... Well, that's very true, Terma, for sure. Right, but what I'm wondering is, so this is I'm gonna say something which is gonna sound like a stupid question, and then I'm gonna explain what I mean. I'm gonna sort of try to define it. Which one is the roll credits option? And I don't mean that I've won. I understand that New Game Plus means there's more to do. I guess there's some broader story. You know. What? Wow, Jimbo. Wow. Jeez. What I mean by that, though, is I'm trying to get a sense of, you know, going through his credits. See, here's the hard part for me. All right, it's time to get real deep here, chat. If I were actually in my own life going through this, I would turn around and walk back. I would not go into another universe. So, yeah, I probably will do that. And I would be interested in knowing how NG works. Like, I assume you do this a bunch of times, and then eventually, like, something works so that you end up, like, I don't know. You end up doing something where eventually you, in quote, win. You know what I mean? So if this were me, I would turn around and walk back. But I don't want to do that, because obviously in this game, if I turn around and walk back, I'm just like, okay, the game is just continuing. And, like, okay, but I could just reload a game. That's interesting, Dragon. Maybe that's a good way to look at it. Because that's basically what I would do if I were in this situation, is I would do that. That's actually a really cool shot. Oh, man, it didn't... That was super cool. I was enjoying that spin around, actually. All right. Well... All right, I'm going to save here, and then I'm going to walk in, or no, yeah, then I'm going to reload it. No, I basically, actually, what I think I might do.
It has been good to see you.
Okay. Okay.
The gate of light will take you to another universe.
All right. What I do like is that they're not pushing you in either direction. I do like that.
The stars fade to return to your ship. Although you leave this universe behind, a new universe awaits you. Who will you be in this one? What choices will you make?
One giant leap. Oh, yeah, I guess I could have done that, but... Music is good. I really like this theme. Yeah, right, Prince Justin? Yeah, score is great. Yeah, I've seen that one too, is Terma. You know, again, I understand the limitations, but I admire the ambition of the game. I really do. I did not feel like that was me being ripped off in the ending, and I didn't feel like I was being pushed, like you have to do this or else. Like, I didn't get that feeling at all. The game doesn't direct you at all. It doesn't say you have to do this. In fact, it's like, you could do this, you could turn around and walk the other way. It's very impressive, this game. Very impressive. I am going to go back. I agree with you about I don't like metaverse stuff, but I'm kind of just burned out on the whole metaverse business anyway, Dragon, to be honest with you. But I mean, the point is, it was not mailed in. Like, they didn't just sort of get to the end and be like, oh, you know, hand wave, right? Like, they actually put a lot of effort into thinking about the way this all worked. Once we're done with these credits, what I'm going to do is reload, and I'll do what I would actually have done if I were myself in real life in this situation somehow, and that is that I would turn the hell around and walk out. I struggle with the idea that one universe is more limiting than a multiverse. I struggle with the idea that a life and an experience lived, and I'm going to leave aside questions of faith. I just don't want to get into that right now. But I struggle with the idea that that somehow is like lesser. So if you turn around and you go back, like, well, you're just doing that because, like Barrett said, like, that's your lizard brain talking. Like, no, it's because I value the connections that I made in this universe. Like, we talk all the time about the importance of mindfulness, right? Of being mindful of the moment, of being mindful of where you are and who you are at that moment. And to me, mindfulness, part of mindfulness is acknowledging the joy of the moment in which you live, not because you're then like, because it doesn't take on the question of what does that mean later, afterlife, all that stuff. Like, the afterlife stuff is sort of irrelevant to the question of, are you mindful in the joy that you experience now, right? And so to me, the idea that what we just need to do is just sort of explore even bigger spots. I'm like, there's a whole universe that I haven't explored back there. Right? There's a whole universe of love, so to speak, that I haven't experienced yet with Andrasia. There's children in the future. There's, I mean, it is nice that they give you the stuff about what's going to happen when you leave so that you don't feel like, but what's going to happen to A, B, C, Q, X, Y, Z? Because you know, based on what you've seen, that a lot of that stuff is going to be fine. And that's cool. But I still feel like there's a connection individually to my life at this moment here and this universe at this moment here, that it seems to me is worth exploring more, without giving up on it and going, now let me go to another universe. And the only, to go back to Dragon's point for a minute, the only metaverse story that I really like is the Across the Spider-Verse stuff. And that, I think, is done so beautifully because, in an odd way, as much as it is about the metaverse, right? As much as it is about the multiverse, it's really about Miles Morales in this universe, right? The point at the end of Across the Spider-Verse, when he says, I won't spoil it for people, but at one point he says, I'm going to do my own thing. That is a very powerful, I think, acknowledgement of the self. And I don't think that's ego. I think that's an acknowledgement of the, depending on your view of it, the divinity, the spark of the essential, the spark of the universal essence, whatever you want to call it, that exists within him. And so to just throw that aside and be like, what we need is bigger. Like, I need to look more and multi. And I don't know. I would like us to be ambitious, but I'd like us to be ambitious with the way we explore ourselves and each other. I'd like us to be ambitious with the way that we approach things empathetically. And that doesn't require, I think, the need to go to a multiverse so we can get bigger than where we are. I think there's a lot of big we have to explore in this moment now. So, yeah. So that's why I say that, and again, I give the game credit because the game does not push this idea. I think a less able version of this would suggest that basically, well, you can turn around, but then you're limiting your life and like you're going to restrict yourself and blah, 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 blah. Like, you could say that, in the game could have pushed that, But it doesn't, right? What the game actually says is, if you go back, then you can live out the life you have in your own ship. It doesn't say, by the way, you can't go to the Unity. But if you live the life, if you go on to this new place, to the whatever the new universe holds for you, then you can't go back after that. But it doesn't give you just remember, if you go into the universe, if you go back, like you're kind of like being restrictive and limiting your life and all that. So, I don't know. I need to think more, I think, about it, but my view is that I think I definitely would turn around and go back. So I think Starfield, I understand why people say that there are limits to it and there are issues with it relating to, first of all, bugginess. There is some of that, although by Bethesda standards, not as much as elsewhere. I do recognize that there are the not being able to go from planet to planet in a seamless way does have a tendency to cut down on the exploration nature of this, which is something that Skyrim does very well. I have one of my first screenshots that I have in a folder after I started streaming on Twitch is of the character, a character looking over the mountains of Skyrim and seeing like you've got like a crypt here, and you've got a city here, and you've got some temple there, and you see a dragon in the distance, and that you can go to all those places seamlessly. The only time you translate transfer to another area, the only time you have to load another area is when you go into a city or you go into a dungeon or you go into a thing. And so my view on that, yeah, sure, Esterma, for sure, man. So my view on that is, I like the seamlessness of Skyrim's exploration. And that's something which I do admit gets lost when there's all of this fast travel. I don't just mean fast travel. I mean, you literally can't fly from one planet to another and have it be a planet. When you get there, it will be like a flat thing. You can't really like fly down into it in the same way. So I think that's something which, is an engine decision. And the engine decision itself, of course, is restricted and limited in some ways. And I did use some mods to improve aspects of it, and that's unfortunate also. And even now, there are a few of the side quests which are still bugged for me, and that's obnoxious and shouldn't happen. But having said all of that, I still find the ambition and a reasonably well-executed ambition here. Would I have preferred that they did 15 planets very fleshed out, as opposed to 1,000 planets, like 5 of which are fleshed out and 995 of which are basically just variations on other planets? Yes, I would. But I think there's a lot going for Starfield, and I think the unreasoning sort of backlash hate that people started to have towards it at a certain point was overboard. Not a perfect game, no, but a good game, a solid game, a good game that has the potential with future DLCs and things like that to go even further. So I would give this, I think, an 8.5 out of 10. I'm leaning, if I did quarter points, I might do 8.25, but I don't want to do that because I'm more towards 8.5 than 8, but I'm clearly not 9. Like it's somewhere in that 8 to 8.5 range. Because of the ambition, because of the scope. I really enjoyed my time with Starfield. By the way, gunplay was excellent. I thought ship combat was pretty good as well. This isn't Destiny 2 in terms of gunplay, but it's awfully good. It's very good gunplay. I liked the shipbuilding was actually kind of fun. I didn't want to do more of it than I did, but like for people who want to do that, I can see people getting lost in that. I didn't do anything with outposts at all. I wasn't, because I don't care about that stuff. But if people wanted to get into that, that's another thing you could absolutely do. Crafting doesn't interest me. I did a little bit of it, but very little. I don't really care about crafting. I care about story, about role play, about the adventure experience, the gunplay experience. I do like some ship combat. All of that was in there. So in a way, you can pick what parts you want to emphasize the most. I still had a ton of side quests I could do. I still had a ton of stuff that I didn't get through. you know, but so it is very large as a world. And I will end up having spent about 84 to 85 hours in this playthrough. I don't love the idea that to really get, and I don't fully know if this is true, but to kind of get the real ending, you need to do a bunch of like NG plus playthroughs, because to me that's basically busy work, right? It's basically, let me go over this again. Let me go have the same interactions again. That I don't love. So that I would have liked to see. That is just something fundamentally I'm not a huge fan of, but yeah, disjointed. Right, Dragon, which makes this Starfield and not Star Citizen, right? I mean, because No Man's Sky went the other way. No Man's Sky is, of course, seamless, and No Man's Sky is pretty amazing in a lot of ways. But No Man's Sky, for all of its, you know, strengths now, there's really no story. I mean, there's just very, very little story. So I like that there's a story-driven part of this too. Yeah. Oh, that's interesting, Jasper. There's a bit of a difference. Yeah. I mean, that to me is almost that. And I'm not saying that Bethesda's trying to do this, but it almost feels like you're just inflating the playtime. And I didn't like the game enough that I want to play it multiple times. I wouldn't mind playing other quests I haven't already done. And like I said, when the DLC comes out, I could see DLCs being part of this. Like, I'm cool with all of that for sure. But am I sitting there going like, man, I can't wait to go back to the very beginning and like, I loved the first quest, the Freestar Collective, you know, that whole, I love that line. Do I want to do all of that again? No. I love the Crimson Fleet, as Drew had said I would. And I think also Jimbo had mentioned I would like, and some others. Void Smoker, maybe. Jasper, I don't remember if you mentioned this too, but did I like the Crimson Fleet thing? Absolutely I did. Do I want to go through the like 10 freaking missions to do that? Not really. There, you know, like the quest of the Terramorph. I never even finished that, and I'll tell you exactly why I didn't. I don't want to do Alien Hunter. Like, that doesn't interest me. The story interested me. The getting to know the characters. I liked the characters and the NPCs interested me. I loved the sense of humor in some spots. Honestly, you want to know my favorite sort of small thing? I'm not saying this was the overwhelming thing for me, but my favorite small thing was the parent quest. The parent background. I thought that was so cool. And that's the other thing too. I'm just going to leave my parents? No. No. So I think it's neat. You did all the faction stuff. Well, but the thing is though, Drew, but you have to do all the faction stuff again, though, right? I mean, you have to start from the beginning. Like, this is the thing. I don't want to play the beginning again. Like, I played the beginning. You know, I like playing more stuff or different stuff, but I want to play the beginning. I already did it. It's like getting to the end of, Ghosts and Goblins and being like, but it was a trick. You must return to the beginning. Like, there is nothing more like depressing than that as a player. You're just like, well, I won't be doing that, you know. The princess is in another castle, you know. So there are a lot of underbaked aspects to it. You're doing what? Can you describe what that means, Jasper? What do you mean by underbaked? And so, Drew, but the thing is, though, you have to get to the point where you can open up that faction stuff, though. Right? Like, I did the UC faction quests all the way up to a couple like random bounty missions or whatever, but I pretty much did that. I did all the free star stuff again, except for like a bounty mission or two. I did the Crimson Fleet thing, which is tied in with UC. I did most of the Constellation stuff. I didn't do the Constellation thing for Walter, where I like went and checked out, did an engineering thing on why his company wasn't efficient, because I couldn't have cared less about that. But so like, if New Game Plus was not New Game, if it meant that you had already done these other quests, so what you have left is like the stuff that's left over, well then sure. But if you have to go back and do everything again, then it's like, I don't know. It just takes away my sense of accomplishment. Like, I've done something. I won it. I've finished it, And even if there's like little mini like bounties or side quest things you could do, I've basically done it, right? But that's not what we're talking about here. little surprised that there's no music playing over these credits. You'd think that they'd have music playing the whole way. I think Starfield came in second for me for my game of the year behind Jedi Survivor, and I think that's where I would keep it. I think I would still have Jedi Survivor as my best game, as my game of the year, and then Starfield was 2. This is my 2. Okay, yeah, I think I would still keep. I think I did this in the right order. I did in the right order, and there was, and I love the boost pack stuff. I also did some. I did some stream. I did some playing off stream. I probably played, I don't know, 8 hours maybe off stream. Maybe 6 hours. Might have been 6 hours off stream. And I did sort of like stuff that was basically just like go get a bounty, go take out this dude, like stuff that was sort of the sort of simplistic quest stuff, not the major quest stuff. And and that was cool, but like it was cool because I knew the main stuff I was saving for this. I think of the quests, I honestly think, man, I went back and forth on this. I think my favorite quest line, the Crimson Fleet quest line, was great. But I think my favorite quest line might actually have been the first quest line, the Freestar Collective dealing with the First. I don't know why. Something about that I really liked. I'm not sure why that was the case. Yeah, you think so, Dragon? Oh, you're going to side with the UC. Oh, I see. UC, I see. But see, here's the thing, though, Drew. Like, I didn't have a lot in this game of things where I'm like, man, I really don't know who to go with here. I didn't really have anything like that. Like, I was pretty comfortable with the fact that the Crimson Fleet guys, I was trying to be a space scoundrel, but truthfully, like, the Crimson Fleet guys were just too bloodthirsty and too much all me, and, like, I just wasn't down with that. So, like, do I love the UC? Not really, but I wasn't sitting there going like, oh, man, because there's so many great people in the Crimson Fleet. I mean, are there? There are a bunch of greedy people in the Crimson Fleet. So if I played it again, I wouldn't be like, oh, yeah, let me do something different. I'd be like, no, I want to play. It's like playing D&D, or I don't know, that's not the right term. It's like playing Choose Your Own Adventure where you feel like you made the right call a bunch of times and then playing it again and so you can make the wrong call. Like, it's still the wrong call. I still wouldn't want to side with the Crimson Fleet. I still wouldn't want to side with the Hunter. I'm not going to play this again and be like, now the Hunter is the one I back up. I don't think so. So that's the only issue. Is I feel like the decisions here are not ones that I may, and I don't know what that says about the game or about me, but I didn't have a lot of decisions where I was just like, man, I just don't know. I didn't get a lot of that here. Yes, exactly, Jasper. You know what I would have been fascinated? No, I know. I think that's cool, Drew. I mean, I am interested to see how you feel about it, but I just can't go down with I just can't. The bad guy thing just doesn't work for me. It just doesn't click with my personality. The thing, Jasper, I think you're totally right, and I do wish if the Crimson Fleet had said stuff like, there are people on this planet that we have to get medicine to, okay? And we can't get medicine to them because pharmaceutical costs are too high, and so we're just stealing it. And then you talk to the UC people and they say, the reason that the costs are so high is because they're being stolen. We're sorry about people on planet XQY, but the reality is that we need to do this so we can try to maintain lower prices for everybody and we can provide pharmaceuticals to everybody. Now you have an actual choice being made, right? Now it's not UC good, pirates bad. But now you have a situation where the pirates are envisioning this differently. And then the question is, well, it's nice that you want to lower the pharmaceutical costs for everyone through the universe, but this planet needs it now, and so that's what I'm going with. I could get behind that, and that's still a moral call, still a moral decision. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's still a moral decision that's being made. Either way, it's just a different slant on that morality, and that would have been interesting. Well, thanks, Dragon. Tears of the Kingdom and Mario Wonder. Interesting. I watched a little bit of Mario Wonder, and it just looked like a sort of standard Mario game. Not that there's anything wrong with that, but... Yes, Jasper. I should write fiction. Why, thank you. Thank you, Dragon and Drew. I'm honored. But yeah, I mean, really, because here's the thing. So people are like, but then that's just all shades of gray. Let's be clear here. I don't actually love stories in which everyone is all gray all the time. I find that to be A, not realistic, because no, that's not actually how the world is. And B, I find that what that does is basically allow the writer to cop out. Like, I'm not going to go with anything. I'm just going to tell you that everybody is out for themselves and everybody is cynical and everybody is... I'm going to self-insert my cynical persona as the author so that every character is like that. No, thank you. I much prefer things in which there are morally gray characters, in which there are good characters, in which there are bad characters, in which there are these swing characters that could theoretically go to either sort of the side of things, either world, right? And somewhere morality doesn't apply exactly because it's just the angle on which you're taking it. That's what I like. So the argument is not, I want this to become a game. I would want to rewrite this so that everybody is out for themselves, and so there is no real moral decision. Like, I have no interest in that. I am more interested in finding something where we can redefine the sides of morality, and where we can look at gray as not being, well, good, bad, just words, like, which is the nonsense thing that you hear from the lecture you get from a villain. Like, you think I'm a bad guy, but what about you? You kill people. Like, as if those things are morally equivalent when they're not. But a much better way to look at it is, you want to take the universe and look at it broadly, but I want to save this planet that I'm on right now. That is interesting. That has moral weight on both sides. That has moral value on both sides. And that's more interesting to me than the obvious thing. Yes. But partly is Terma because they can see. I mean, remember, I say this as someone who is literally in the middle, was finishing up work on the Grey Assassin trilogy. The Grey Shade, right? A character, Grey Shade. Who lives in that world, who finds out, I hope you all will buy it and read it yourselves if you haven't already, but finds out that he's done terrible things. And then the question is, well, then what do you do about that? How much are you responsible for it? And more importantly, even if you think you cannot be redeemed, do you not have an obligation to make an effort anyway? Like, forget about what happens at the end. Forget about the redemption. Forget about whether people like you or don't, or what the eternal judges will say or don't say. Forget about it. What now, though? What do you do now, though? One of the great plays ever written is a play called The Duchess of Malfi by John Webster. I teach it every year as part of my revenge tragedy class. And in this, there are essentially two sides in a way. There is a moral universe that is represented by the Duchess and by her lover, Antonio, who is the steward of her house. The Duchess actually asks him to marry her. And does so in a both healthy and sexualized way. Extraordinary, like just incredible moment in Renaissance stage work that she literally lifts him up to her position because he kneels before her, and she lifts him up to her position. Like symbolically, it blows your mind. And then they have 3 kids and blah, 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 okay? On the other side, you have her strange, perverted brother, who is a duke, who doesn't want her to remarry, and the play doesn't explore this directly, except it's very obvious that he has feelings for his sister that he can't acknowledge. And so there's him. And then there's the brother, the other brother. So that's her brother. And her other brother is the cardinal, who is an awful human being who poisons his own mistress by having her kiss a poisoned Bible. Real piece of work, this dude. Who doesn't want the Duchess of Malfi to marry because he wants to get her money after she dies, which will happen because now she's a widow and her husband passed away just from natural causes. Okay, so why am I telling you all this? Because those are two clearly distinct universes. The Duchess and Antonio, who represent a kind of moral universe. Think of a Venn diagram, those two circles. So you got the Duchess and Antonio here, and you have the Cardinal and Duke Ferdinand, her brother, the other brother, here, right? There's these things. But in the intersecting space between the Venn diagram is the most interesting character in the play. His name is Daniel de Bosela. And Bosela is a character who worked for the Cardinal, did what the Cardinal told him to do, ended up having to row in the galleys for years because he had done something the Cardinal asked him to do, which was to murder somebody, and then the Cardinal basically sold him out. But rather than him turning the Cardinal in, his feeling was that he had signed a contract, and he needed to go along with the contract. Antonio himself says that Bosela is a good person, but that his goodness had been poisoned through bitterness and through a sense that people had not delivered what they needed. When Bosela ends up serving the Cardinal's brother, Ferdinand, the weird perverted dude I mentioned, and at one point, Bosela is looking at him when the Duchess reveals that she has this relationship, this marriage to Antonio because it's been kept a secret. Bosela's working for Ferdinand. The way that he gets her to say more is not by lying to her. In fact, what Bosela actually does is talk about how incredibly moral a character Antonio is, which is true. The tragedy of Bosela is the fact that Bosela does not serve the right things or the right people. Bosela wants to serve people who will appreciate his intelligence because he's the smartest person in the play, who will appreciate his courage because he's one of the bravest people in the play, who will appreciate his loyalty because he's the most loyal person in the play. He wants that desperately more than anything. And it is not until, this is a tragedy, so it is not until one of these characters dies that Bosela realizes his terrible mistake, that he has been serving a piece of paper, a contract, right? He's serving the thing that he thinks makes it moral. It's like, but it says, I agreed to do this, and I did do this, so that means that I'm right, that I was right? Like, that's what I'm supposed to do. And when he finds out that's not true, when he finds out that was the wrong thing to do, he is stricken, grief-stricken, horrified, and does everything he can to try to save the people that are left. I won't tell you what happens, but I will tell you that Bosela is one of the most fascinating characters in Renaissance drama. Why? Because Bosela is the only character who can move between the moral universe of Antonio and the Duchess and the immoral universe of the Cardinal and of Duke Ferdinand. He is in the middle of that Venn diagram, and he could go to either side, right? The tragedy is that he chooses wrongly. But it's not because he doesn't see it. It's not because he doesn't realize it. It's not because he doesn't recognize it. It's because he doesn't realize that a contract is not a person, that a contract does not represent a moral decision. A person does that. You serve people. At one point, he says to the Duke Ferdinand, he says, I loathed the evil, though I loved the person who did counsel it, meaning I'm loyal to you, but I didn't like ever what you told me to do. Now you can say, well, too bad, you should have not done the evil thing. That's obviously what needs to happen. But the point is that Bosela sees it and makes the wrong decision, and that's one of the greatest tragic moments of that. So I like characters like that, because that's not a character that is evil on his face. That's not a tech bro. That's not a libertarian. That's not even the hunter in this game who's just like, well, whoever gets to it first. First come, first serve, right? Let me kill your best friend because who cares? Because she's just in a universe and there's plenty of other universes. So that is what I would see more of. That's what I'd like to see more of here. So let me answer Jimbo quick and then I'll come back to his tournament. I'm waiting until the credits are over and then I want to see a little bit of this New Game Plus thing and then I want to go back and just go basically reload it and go back and do what I actually would do, which is just go back into my universe, and then we'll stop. And there is one other game that I want to share with you folks tonight, which is a shorter game. But I'm not going to be extensively doing New Game Plus, I'm afraid, Jimbo. Again, I will probably be interested in doing the DLC, like when Shattered Stars comes out. And I'll definitely be interested in checking that on other quests. But, there is going to be a surprise game. Yes, there will be. I am going to do a surprise game. Well, I like seeing, the only thing is, this is kind of a weird thing for me. I guess I like seeing all the credits. I don't know. I've always been that way ever since I was a kid. Like, whenever I beat a game, I watched all the credits because I felt like it was sort of, I don't know, like a requirement. Like, not a requirement. It was like honoring the work that they did. Maybe that seems silly. Back to what you said, Esterma. I think I agree with you entirely about what should be the case. And I agree with Drew that the rest of the world is there, or much of the rest of the world, not all of it, but much of the rest of the world, even if we're not. I am glad that there were people like you in those positions who could do those things, helping people rather than death by spreadsheet, right? So I give you credit for doing that. But it's obviously a Band-Aid to a much more complicated situation. Yes. And that's something which is, but do you see how much more interesting that is than the sort of binary, like, well, I'm not constrained by morality. And then they basically do a bunch of selfish crap and pretend that they are in the middle. I don't believe in good or bad. I just believe no, you just believe in selfishness. And at its core, evil is, I think Dragon will agree with me on this, evil always has grandiose claims. At the very bottom of evil, the very core of it, is the smallest, pettiest thing you can imagine. And it is the child's I want. That's the core of evil. I want. And I don't mean I want, and then you look at what you need and what you want, and you have a right to say what you want. I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about the core of evil is I want, and thus I will take from you, from them, from everybody. I want. That's actually what evil is. At its core, I believe, is the pettiest, smallest thing. You can gussy it up. You can put it all together with, armies and everything else. But if you reduce what happened, for example, in the Holocaust to the evil of one man, a small, rejected, desperate child saying, I want. And that, to me, that's the fundamental core of what evil is. What you're talking about, Terma, is actual gray, where you're really trying to find the moral position in a way. It's the neutral good, right? Between lawful good and chaotic good. It's kind of the neutral good. It's trying to find the best way between things. But I don't think it's just, let me do an equal number of good things and evil things and then I'm balanced. Because, no. Yeah, but I still think, Miranda, that the I want component of this... actually, before I go any further, let me just ask, do these credits, am I almost done with these credits? You know what, okay, look, I tried. I really did. Whoa. Okay, let me check this out. Starborn, that's what you have become, a being who has touched the infinite. Your story is over, will begin anew in this universe and countless others. You remember all you have learned, your possessions and everyone you knew has been left behind. Explore this new universe and all it offers, and perhaps take another trip through the Unity. Whoa, is this my ship? Oh, snap. I get that ship, though? That's pretty cool. Wow. That's pretty cool. Pretty slick ship. Wow, interesting. Is it really? Whoa. That's pretty great. That is pretty great. So you do remember aspects then of these things, I guess.
Unidentified ship. We're going to attempt to scan you for contraband. Please comply. Pretty please. All right, we're done. You're cleared to land at New Atlantis.
Pretty please. I want to check something. That is a badass that is a badass suit. This ship is awesome though. Like, yo, I mean, like that's pretty amazing. To get back to the point, by the way, that you folks were making, I just think that we have a tendency to be very reductive with these terms. My wife is a big proponent, and I agree with this entirely, of the importance of living by your values and from your values, and sort of acknowledging, knowing what those values are, and then living from them. And to me, the problem with evil is that evil is continually reductive and reduces those values to, you know, what seems like nothingness almost. And that, I think there's issues with that I have, and it also associates itself with a lot of what we're talking about regarding evil. So I think there is a difference between the I want and the human condition that says I want, and someone saying, let me think about what you want. Like, again, children have to say what they want, right? And on a certain level, of course, like, I want to breathe, I want to, you know, these are all true statements. Having said that, though, I don't really think that, I don't think it's the same thing when you have the adult experience to know that others want things, but all that really matters and has ever mattered is what you want. And that, I think, is the big difference here. That ship is amazing. Wow. I mean, look. That ship is wild. Screenshot. Okay. Right, but I think fundamentally that evil is at its fundamental base level. Okay, this is very cool. I mean, so it's not totally the same then. I mean, it's similar, but it's not totally the same. Starborn Guardian. Let me delete a few of these. I think at its base level it is selfishness. I think at its base level that really is what evil is. But it's selfishness to such an incredible degree, incredible narcissistic degree, that we're left with this, you know? Okay. So there's that. Cool. And do I keep all of my... Oh, interesting. Right. So the New Game Plus means I also keep all these certifications. Interesting. That's interesting. But you don't ever get to, like, show your face again, right? Like, you have to wear this suit always. Yeah, like, can't I could show my face, couldn't I? Like, I mean, like, I'm not saying the game may not allow it. I'm just saying, like, I could theoretically do so. It is a cool suit, though. Yeah, no, that because it kind of gets in the way. I agree with you. I agree with you about that, Marinda. Okay, we're gonna save that, which I think I already did actually. Okay, so now what we're gonna do is we're gonna load. We are going to load the Unity, which I think is here. That's interesting. Yes, I have heard that theoretical possibility, actually, Isterma, for sure. Okay, so here's what I actually would have done.
You are reaching the edge of the starfield. Go further, and you will return to your original universe.
Yeah, it's interesting.
We will be waiting for you, should you come back.
I really do appreciate that they don't push you here. I really appreciate that. Okay. Rebuild the armor in a ship to return to the Unity.
Oh, hey!
I did not think I would see you again. I almost walked in myself, but I thought, what if someone else came back and they were alone? But at some point you will. The Unity may wait forever, but there will come a day when we cannot remain together. No matter how much we wish it. Still, I will remember the moment when you chose me over the infinite. Now that you have seen the Unity, what are your thoughts?
It's, Unity me totally needs to install a bed in there. Get some beauty sleep.
I was afraid the Unity was going to be something else. Something terrible. But there was only me. And she was kind.
So Andreja walked out too.
The Starborn believe they are competing with each other. With us. I wonder if the Unity causes this, or if it is just them. There is a part of me that still believes...
Let me get to that, Marinda, in a second.
that the Unity is the last step on this journey. Now that you are back, I am not sure what I think.
That's really interesting,
Perhaps
Isterma.
Constellation is worth holding on to. Even with the feeling of destiny in the distance.
What was I going to say?
Well, isn't this a surprise?
Okay, also... I don't know why I still have my outfit on, but okay. Okay. And then this one I have the different missions that I have here. Okay. It is cool that you could do a bunch more missions and then do the Unity at the very end of it. Yeah. Okay. Anyways, that's what I would actually have done. In, like, if I faced this in real life. Okay. Very cool. Very, very cool. Really enjoyed this game a lot. Really enjoyed it a lot. Now, we are going to play something else. I do have a surprise game as promised, but I really enjoyed this a lot. And there were a lot of, you know, so in the end, the game is going to end up being about almost 87 hours that I played. Good stuff. Yeah, I'm going to tell you. I hope you'll like this, Echo. This you may or may not like this. I'm not sure. We'll see. Give me 1 second. I want to pop over to comment about something Miranda said. Okay, so that is up to date. Thank you for the mod support, Vortex. And I think... Let me make sure I have it here. Yeah, I do. Okay. I'll talk about what we're going to play in a second. I just wanted to quickly comment about this fact, which is that I totally agree, Miranda, that one of my big problems with the multiverse stuff is the same problem I have with sort of Nobody Ever Dies in comics, which has become, you know, that's changed somewhat over the years. But if you can just, like, you know, retcon everything and you're just kind of like, nope, all right, well, then everyone's back a lot. Then nothing really matters and you can't trust that anything matters or that the stakes mean anything. And so if you do, and I've seen situations where you could resurrect a character and have it make sense, but it has to be very limited. And if you could just be like, well, there's 35 quadrillion, zillion Googleplex other versions of this person or whatever, it just loses a lot of that power. That's one of the reasons why I think, again, the Spider-Man multiverse stuff, the Spider-Verse stuff is so incredibly well done because it acknowledges the existence of these multiverses, but still makes you care about the people in this one, like this Miles Morales. You know what I mean? So, no, it's not Heroes of Might and Magic 3. It is not. Okay, so game complete as far as I'm going to play this one for now. Really liked it. Game is complete, but we're not done. We are going to play something different, and so I am going to thank those who are watching here. For that, I'm going to change up my menu here so we can play this thing, which is extraordinarily different. Completely different. No, it's not Hand of Fate. It is definitely not Hand of Fate. Okay. Stream Manager, edit stream info. Arv streams. All right. So the game that we are going to play comes to us thanks to our my press contact at Inkle. So I want to thank her for that, which I believe is Emily, and I'm forgetting her last name. As opposed to Emily Bell, I do know her last name. It's another Emily. I need to find out again who it is, and then I will thank her properly. But this game that we're about to play comes to you from Inkle, I believe, and it is called a Highland song. Now, for those of you who don't know what this is, my understanding of it is that this is basically a platformer that is a rhythm and music game that also has a very cool story component associated with it and is running through the hills of Scotland. It's very, very cool. And from what I've heard, anyway, it's very, very cool. And so that is what we're going to be doing. Yes, Inkle of Sorcery fame. Let's see. No, that's not the wrong idea. What you said is what I know. You are the only you. But what I'm saying, is determined. My point is, in Spider-Man, in the Spider-Verse, the point is you are the only you. So many times, as Mirinda is saying with multiverse stories, it doesn't feel like that. It feels like it doesn't matter if this one dies because there's a million others. The whole point of the Spider-Verse is, like I said, but Miles Morales says in Across the Spider-Verse, I'm going to do my own thing because he, right now, at this moment, him is his own thing. That's the thing that's different. So, yeah, no, I mean, I'm with you 100%. Believe me, I agree with you. Okay, so okay, let me change this. That sounds very. I think you may like it, Echo. I don't know. We'll see, but I think you might be interested in this. I don't know. Is Terma? That sounds really familiar to me. I think I do know, but I mean, I shouldn't say that. I don't know entirely what it is, but it sounds really familiar to me. So you're gonna have to tell me because I don't know. But okay, uploading that. Great. And then we got this is English. This is never aired on television. This is bring chat up to speed 2. Okay. English recorded today. Save. Okay, good. So that is still going on. All right, cool. And then this goes up to that. So I can see what's going on there. Great. Okay. So now I'm going to stop recording and then restart recording. I won't stop streaming though. So for those of you who watch Starfield, watch the VODs, thank you. Join us on Twitch. Join us for everything. You're awesome. Thank you. We'll see you soon. Okay. And now we're back for a Highland song. So that all looks like it's working. Good, great. All right, so here we go. So Highland song is, I don't know that I can describe it because it's just the trailer that I've seen and the sort of description about that. That's a big part of this. So I'll install that there. Big ups, by the way, to Dragonspear, who despite doing nothing but criticizing Starfield from the very beginning to the very end, because of his generous gift of the amazing graphics card, made it possible for me to play it in an epic sense that way. So, yeah, okay. I thought I had heard something about that. That does sound familiar, yeah. Okay, so here we go. So let's play Highland Song, folks, while we're going through this. I am excited to play it, and I'm not even going to say anything more about it, except let's play it and let's see how it goes. But this, again, comes to us courtesy of a press copy from Inkle, so thank you to them. Okay. It is Inkle. Creates simulations of possible universe. So it be multiverse. The pilgrims aiding, spirit be with thee on every stream, headland and ride and long. Each sea and land, each moor and meadow, each lying down, each rising up. In the trough of the waves, on the crest of the billows, each step of the journey thou goest. Recounted by one Mary MacDonald, crofter of Southwest said to possess the second sight. Recorded in the Carmina Gadelica, circa 1880. A Highland song. Lovely. Allow mild profanity. Okay. Y is jump. Trip less when running to music. Oh yeah, and they I love this. They made all of these accessibility things. Trip less, never flail. Highlight roots. Let's turn down that master volume. Also, I love the freaking music of this. Yeah. Let's go.
There is a song, Moira, that the sea whispers to the land. A song for pilgrims and for babbies going to sleep. Spirit,
oh, cool.
be with thee on every stream. In the trough of the waves, on the crest of the billows.
You remember it, don't you, Moira?
And when Beltane brings the neap tide home, then you'll be coming back to me.
Scottish Highlands, baby. Moira. What are you out about up there? Just looking out the window? Just looking out the window, Ma. Well, then shut it. It's blowing a hoolie outside. Don't make me come up there. Why, think you can catch me? Mistress Moira Mollycockles. I got water in me legs, you can I do? Them stairs will be the death of me, and you know it. You'll be all right, Ma. You always are. Edge Cottage. Home. Here's our doorstop stone. I kicked it the other day and it disappeared. I found the doorstop stone. I remember finding this in the lock originally. And see, so you can zoom out. Whoa. Super cool. Okay. Discoveries, peaks. Okay. Items. My front door key, my torch, the doorstop stone, and maps. Water gets deep here fast. I've always said I should never sleep, I should never swim here. So I must have swum here 1,000,000 times. Okay, I guess can't go that way. Oh, wait a minute. An eagle's feather. Hell yeah. Got an eagle's feather. Let's go. Here we go.
I must have climbed the hill behind the house 100 times. I know every stone. But after that hill, there's another. And then another again. And after all that, then that's the sea.
Oh, that's a good point,
I've
actually.
never been there.
I got to change that up. You're right, Ragnar. Sketch the path I need next for my window in case I cannot find it once I'm down in the trees. Viewpoint, path between the trees. Yeah, give me a second. I'll switch this around.
What?
Mark the spot where you think the map is pointing to? Oh, okay.
Yes!
Okay. So, here we go. I have to figure out how to change this stuff around for a new game. So move this over here. Okay, that's not bad. Let's see how we do with that. Let's do it, chat. Rhythm time.
Oh, 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 oh.
Check my map. There you are, you slippery bugger. Finder confirmed a map.
Come to the lighthouse, Moira. Come as fast as you can.
Let's do it. Let's go. Yeah. Woo. That was awesome just by itself. Oh, man. That was exhilarating. Wow. That was exhilarating. This reminds me a little bit of Bard's Tale. Almost. Bard's Tale 4. I didn't know if I can make that in time. Whoa. Look at this thing. It must be for talking to aliens. I know, right, Marinda? My mem thinks they built it to spy on us. But I can't think anyone would want to spy on my mem. Peak climbed. All right. Walker climbed your first
the
peak.
hill near your house is called Lan Mull, the Bald Edge. They say this is as far north as the English got before Wallace blunted their blades. Didn't hold them off for long, mind.
How's the audio, chat? The Bald Edge. Okay. Path around east side of the lock.
What?
Signpost used to be down there, washed away. Okay, so... a little loud just when the music got intense. I wonder if that's supposed to be like that, though. Path D is...
Woohoo!
That's the way onwards. Wow. Okay, I'm gonna go this way, I think. Ouch. Oh, I see. So it's House of Light. I'm coming, Uncle H. A glass lens, okay. The hole where the signpost used to be. Spur runs between the east and west locks. Floods all the time.
Yes!
I know, right? I'm turning back now.
Uncle Hamish has lived in the lighthouse forever, and he lives there on his own. I thought all the lighthouses were automatic now, but either they don't know about his one, or else he's never noticed the light comes on by itself.
I would have to drag me back inside. I'm strong enough to swim in the sea. But I'm not strong enough yet, apparently. Whoops, whoops, whoops. Stolen from the cat. Okay. So I healed. Let's save what I've got. Ah! Did I just get shocked or something? A grass reed boat. Okay.
The water keeps smashing away, tearing the hill in two.
All this kind of verticality. Ooh. Hi there. Hello? Mind if I share your fire? Aye, you're too, are ye? Yes. You're too much a bairn to be out on your own, ain't ye? Been on my own my whole life. Feels like. Aye, well. That must be why you look so well prepared with this trip of yours. Can I ask you something? Depends on what it is. You ever been to the sea? Me? A few times, maybe. I prefer the hills. You walk over them without falling in. If it's a sea you're headed for, There's a good scramble up on yon peak. You said it nicely. Yeah, there's an Oxenfree too. Nice, we got a shortcut. Let's go.
What?
You take care now. Scramble up the hilltop is... Okay. Got it. So here... Wait. Yeah, there's a scramble up. Searcher confirmed 3 maps. Okay. Here we go. Let's go, chat. Go! Yeah!
Stones top the hilltop like a crown.
And you get stronger apparently when you do that correctly. So, that's super cool. He climbed. Lovely old stones. I never learned the name of this peak. Forest Crown, maybe? Forest of Stones, perhaps? All right. I've expected more trees, to be honest. Okay. I slid down the slope below the forest, crown quite out of control and fell out of my pocket. I lost it, Angela. However, will I find it now? Let's see. So it looks like... Can't quite get, like... It looks like there's, like, the higher peak here. Yeah, totally, Drew. And there are trees on it. And I slid down. It looks like there. I think there. Nah? I feel like I'm staring right at it. Am I missing something? Doesn't it feel like I'm staring right at this thing? Because he slid down the trees. There was a big, like... Although, maybe not. Where's the bridges? That's where I came from. I'm confused about this. I feel like I'm looking at what should be the right area. Crow's feather.
Uncle Hamish sends me letters every month or so. When I was little, he'd send me pictures. Never photos. Sometimes he'd throw in a shell or a bit of a crab's leg like he was some kind of wizard. Oh, 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 oh. 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 Oh, 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 oh.
I may not have done this right. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. Oh, it won't let me? Oh, wait, if there's a cave there... I wonder if there's a cave that I can get to from the other side.
When the dark falls over the hills, it's like a veil. You can't see your own hands or feet. You could be shrunk to the size of a mouse, or grown as large as a giant, and you wouldn't know.
I'll take the Heelstone path in a minute, but I want to go shelter here first.
All my life, Uncle H has written me letters.
Oh, sleep is uncomfortable, so maximum health is reduced. Okay.
Dear Uncle H.
Tell me more about these hills.
Now, the queen of these hills is Queen Morag the First. She likes to give gifts, but she also likes to receive them. Anything beautiful, she'll take.
5 days until Beltane, okay. Do it.
I can't believe I'm doing this. I must be off my trolley. And an Uncle H's say so too. He's got no trolley and all. Oh.
An old boot. Ah, okay. Caves looks terrifying.
My little brother taught me to climb. Kept getting himself stuck up a tree or on a roof. Not like my mum would get her fat arse up there to get him back. Oh.
Okay. So cottages dot the hills and make good shelters. This place smells like yeesh, it's strong. There's a bottle here. Wine, nay whiskey. It's an old bottle of whiskey. Give this to Hamish. I bet he'd drink it. Well, I'm not going to waste the whole day.
Oh.
Got places to go. Oh, I can't? Okay. Okay, so I can go the... Okay. Got it. So I have to go down this route. Oh, wait, no, that's too far down.
Oh.
Right. Okay, here we go. Oh, whoopsie. That was... Okay, that was dumb. I was trying to get up there is what was happening, and I kind of zigged when I should have zagged. Oh, well, Metroid, yes. Metroid is a... Metroid can be quite challenging, for sure.
From the Titanic. He told me he'd got it from the bottom of the sea. I was 7 years old, so, like a total chump, I believed him.
The front door key? Crow's feather? How about a glass lens? Nope. Something carved here. 9. Roman numerals? Uncle H told me something about Romans once. Running around these hills getting lost. I kind of remember exactly. There's a narrow crack just below the numeral. I could probably slide inside if I was totally mental. Get stuck in here, I'll be so embarrassed. Phew. All the way up. There we go. Climb to peak. Yeah, buddy. One of my maps points to somewhere near here. Ah, yes. Yes, indeed. Okay. So let's find this. So we got the cave and the 3 stones. Is that the cave? Cave and the 3 stones. No, it doesn't look right. Cave and 3 stones. So like I feel like the slope is wrong. I could zoom. If someone sees something I don't, please tell me, because I feel like I could zoom in, but I can't. I'm not. The thing I'm confused about is I'm not seeing the 3 stones leading to okay, so it's got to be a forested hill of some kind, right? It's got to be a forested hill with 3 stones leading to a cave. Feels like it's too far away. Looks wrong. I'm trying to figure out.
Get in!
Oh, a cave mouth path. Okay.
The wind that blows across these peaks never stops. You can't breathe the same bit of air twice.
So down here. Okay. Ah. That was fun. Whoops, no. The thing is, though, I have to go back the other way, though. I think I ran too far. Maybe. I don't know. Maybe I haven't been here yet. I got confused about where I was going in terms of that cave. Crisp packet. A map. Okay.
What?
I go to the peak. This girl has some serious climbing chops, by the way. Let's get to the peak. Whoops. There we go. Okay, so now it's got to be an observatory. See, I want to know how far I have to look. Man, because there's a cottage and a bridge. Doesn't look right. Okay, there's the cave that I have to get back to. I have to go back there to get to that cave. Target of this map must be nearby. So, like, there? Really confused. Because I can't zoom in. So I can't see, like, what direction this is. She says it must be nearby, so... Oh, if that's Stukta... Okay. Okay. So, but then isn't that it? That's the thing I'm seeing on the map, right? There's that. Yeah, there's the waterfall. There's the cottage. There's the observatory. Oh, I see. No. Because, okay, that's definitely... All right, so that's the waterfall. That's the cottage. That goes up there. There's the observatory thing right there. Then I go down here, and the path would be like... there. No. Okay, so it's got to be nearby here. There's a path. Okay, so you've got the observatory up there. You go down here, bumpity 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 bump. I swear that's it. Oh, you can zoom in. All right, darn it. That's what I was trying to do. Okay, you can zoom in. All right, that at least helps a little bit. So there's that. There's that. And that goes down there. Boy, I thought that was it. So close. I'm so confused. So confused. That's the peak. That's the observatory. That goes down like that. Next to a large signpost. By giving it a name. Okay, interesting.
Whoa.
All right, let me get down to this thing where the other one is. Oh, man. Okay, gotta go over there. Maybe I have to take the path to get down there? I want to see what I'm doing here. That story was funny. Yeah, but... Alright, I'm gonna take it.
The thing you have to ken about Uncle Hamish is that he's a total idiot. Not the annoying kind. He's the kind you talk to because you never know what he'll say next. But, you know, still an idiot.
An old spam can. And a folded map. The forest crown inside the yawning ground, a path of white I found in and through and down. Okay.
Come to the sea by Beltane, he said. Something wonderful is coming. And I'm doing it. I'm coming. I must be mental. Night falls.
Okay.
Sometimes replies would come immediately. Sometimes they'd take months to arrive. Dear Uncle H.
Oh, Moira, I've wanted you to visit all your life. But I had to wait until you were old enough to make the trip. Your mom would never forgive me if you came to any harm.
4 days. Wish I knew how close I was or not close. Okay. Shouldn't I be in school? You're English. No, I'm not. No, I sound like I'm English, but that's because I'm from Edinburgh. That's like an inside joke. How old are you? 15? You said you were 16, but as my mother used to say... Girls make bad antiques. What? They always look older than they really are. Oh. Homeschooled, am I right? See if it comes in a bag. You live near here, I suppose? Go into the sea. To the sea? What, across those great big ones over there? You been that way before? Never. Shouldn't joke about it. Mountains like that can kill people. You present me with a puzzle, my dear. Can't rightly leave you up here like this, can I? What would the man upstairs say? Probably. I couldn't if I wanted to. I mean, the A82 is pretty good. I couldn't do it. It's quite a climb. Right, bright your leg, girl. Do you know a path to the next ridge? Well, there used to be a path before they built the dam across the river. The dam? Here, I've got an old flyer about it. Had it in my pocket for years now, honestly. It's Highland tourism. Okay. Hamish is always moaning about that dam. What are you doing here? Me? Yes, you. Walking, thinking, bird watching. I've been sailing up and down the loch in a lovely little skiff. A boat? What makes it sound very grand? I like skiff. That means if I sink it, it can't be too important. See any good birds? Some lovely goshawks. Thought I saw an eagle above one of the taller peaks. That one, see? Eagle's Nest, another map.
What?
Looks like quite a climb. You sail me to sea? What? No. Sea sailing compared to sailing on a peaceful loch like this is like eating a live shark instead of eating fish fingers. Okay. Let's take care of yourself. Crowbar, let's take that. Smash and grab a bank with this thing. Drawings all over the walls in here, circles in circles. Arcs and calculations.
Uncle Hamish writes me letters, but he isn't chatty. Sea's raging. Winds, that sort of thing.
Oh, I can go all the way to the right. Okay. I didn't see that. My bad. Okay. Made it. Wanderer climbed 5 peaks. Can spot one of my maps from here. Yes, indeed. Eagle's Nest. Okay. Okay, so So that's not it. Is there a cottage somewhere? Oh yeah, the rain's gonna help. Yep. Yeah, it's true. Travel is, travel is actually taken seriously in Lord of the Rings, and not always in these other places. But where's this cottage thing that I'm seeing? I'm seeing this cottage somewhere. Man. So then if it's not... Boy, this finding the map stuff is hard. Maybe that's not the one that I'm supposed to find. Maybe I have to find something else. Okay, so there's that. Okay, I get down there and get over. Right. Alright, let's do it. Yeah, that's definitely true. Okay, so if I get over there... Oh, here we go. I missed one? Nice. Okay, I was like, I know I did that well. Oh, good. And I came down the right way. All right, so I've got to go... This is not easy. All right. We get to these peaks, then come back down. Yeah, exactly, Marin. That's why I was having a hard time explaining it. Go Sun Lover's Leap. Okay. Like a billion of these maps. Okay. Means the path.
Yes.
Really hope I don't need that doorstep stone. Ouch.
Oh.
Oh.
Maybe this is not where I was supposed to go. Property of Scottsgall Water. Danger of death. That's stupid. Does anyone own water? The cage, but it's rusted away. I can hit it with a crowbar. It's all quiet now. No way this thing is going back again. Stuck fast and hard.
Every cairn is a pile of fallen soldiers. One stone placed, one stone taken back, only by those who returned.
Oh, maybe I shouldn't have left my doorstop stone. Okay, I've got 2 maps I could pin down from here. I already know about that path. Oh, that's where it is. Okay, yeah, now I know about this. Yeah, I agree, Miranda.
Like charging horses.
Tan workers swim with the river like trout. Well, that was a mistake. How do I get to the thing? There's the map up there. Old pathway is down below. Okay. Okay. So I can go like this. Yeah, I'm not going up. I'm going down. Okay. Okay, right. So if I can go like this.
Uncle Hamish says he writes his letters and puts them in a basket on the postie, pulls the wire across the... But where does he get the... Oh.
There we go. Let's see. And that's the path. There's a tunnel here. That's the path. Kind of service tunnel. Go into the tunnel. Don't argue with me. Go into the tunnel.
The dam below Lame Landing was built 100 years ago. They say
So I have to confirm
they
it that
needed
way.
because the loch overflowed with the tears of the Jacobites' wives.
Yes!
Old pathway from the leaflet. Okay. You can do it. Go. Stop arguing. Believe in the leaflet.
I'm starting to feel like I've never done anything but walk. I can feel myself opening out. The way Uncle H says happens when you dump an oyster in a bucket of seawater.
Sheep's jawbone. Ooh, hang on a second. I should cross to the ridge, but I saw that deer and I'm like, What? Nope. What are you doing?
The last slope to be cleared around here was the slope to the east. They say
Slopes of Crofter's echoes were last to be cleared. Okay, here we go.
Woohoo!
Here we go. I hit that. That's garbage. No, I think it's in sync. I think it's basically in sync, actually. Is that the eagle's nest, I wonder? Yeah, no, it's basically in sync.
There's something in the shape of the hills east of Crofter's Echo. It's like things that get trapped there don't leave, don't want to, or can't get out. I'm not sure.
Okay. Whoops. There's a person under those boots. Yep. What's on my oven? Why are you in that bush? What's your little bossy? Sorry. It's not in sync for the stream? Interesting. I mean, they're like, there's some of them are like off rhythms. Dump, bump, bump. Oh, woof, woof. Where's your perk? How about the eagle's feather? How about the sheep's jawbone? How about my grass reed boat? How about my glass lens? How about the plastic astronaut figure? How about my crowbar? Nothing seems to be working. Can't really understand you, like, at all. All right, well, that was an interesting discussion. Okay, should go that way. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I don't know why it would be in sync for me though and not for you folks in stream, because like this isn't like syncing up with anything in particular. I mean, like, well, actually, wait a minute. Now that I think of it. I wonder if that helps a little bit.
The rain goes on and on until suddenly it clears.
Got a bench here. Well, then that's got to be. I mean, that you should just try refreshing, Marinda, because that's not what my preview shows at all. So I think that's okay. My dearest Anna, my angel knew these hills like her own two hands, and who held every secret in those hands. Alles Liebe. That's sweet, no.
Oh.
Oh, wait. Darn it. Wait. Hang on. I gotta go over here. That chair, it's got straps. Maybe it's for a baby. Yeah, I know. I can't walk all night.
Whoa.
Whoa. It's an airplane. Crashed just recently.
Here you.
Can I shelter near the airplane? Oh dear, I see what you did there. Oh god, that's not what I meant to do. I need to get some sleep in this game. The heck just happened there? Oh, the thing just blew up? Wow. I got a metal fragment. That's nice, but it doesn't help if I can't find a place to sleep. Hey, what's up, big boss? It's a confusing, like, I like this, even though I feel like I'm completely at sea, so to speak. That's a good way to get hurt. Okay. Greatest climber of all time. I know, right, Big Boss? I was thinking about that. I was actually hoping, jokes aside, that there would be shelter there. But not so much. Trying to find a place for shelter. Maximum health will plummet. Yeah, this is actually a bit out of sync. You're right. I made that one. Okay. Still need shelter. Yeah, that is the best part of the game for me so far, is the running. Whoops. Can I go down there? Is the running, doing the rhythm thing. Torn plastic wallet. And a map. Witch's Peak. Okay.
But getting a letter was like Christmas. Dear Uncle H.
The winches of the mine below Devil's Tail used to run day and night. There's no
Ooh, I gotta
daylight
get
in
to
a
bed.
mine.
I just saw the
No
time.
reason to sleep.
Woo! I was enjoying
Then
myself.
the English taxed the mines
I was trying to figure out what was going on here.
cleared them out.
3 days until Beltane.
By the morning, the storm has finally blown itself out.
Okay. This girl is quite an athlete, by the way.
I've never seen the sea. I think my mum's afraid of it, but I've dreamt of it, and I know exactly how it sounds and how it feels.
It's as cold as ice. It's willing to sacrifice our love.
They say the devil himself came to rest on the slopes of Erebal and Geel. But he got the spikes of his tail caught in a crack in the rock. And when he pulled himself free, he tore a hole so hot you could cook your ties over it.
Very cool. All right, so... Oh my gosh, so many maps. So... So somewhere here in this map, or somewhere here is one of these maps theoretically could fit, although maybe not necessarily. Slide down. Slide down, here we go. So dirt and chunks of coal. Heavy old iron key. I mean, I can get in there, I wonder? Whoops. Okay. Ah, but I have the key.
What?
Oh, it was just like a place to get shelter. Well, that's unfortunate. All right. Let me see if I can find one more place that has the,
Hello.
one more of those Highland things. Morph. It's an abyss. A drop of that end. That's the wind. The underground wind. Let me calibrate this while I'm thinking about it. Alright, so now that's correct.
I'm the only one in my family to have green. I know, who? Only they all have blue eyes. And there's me, with green. My little brother says I'm cursed. My little brother is a little toad.
Yeah, amen to that. Wait a minute. That's got to be Witch's Peak right there. It's got to be close, though. Look at that. That's Witch's Peak. Go down all the way there. Yep.
Woohoo!
Yep. Yeah, it's great and all, but how do I freaking get there is the question.
Oh, 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 oh.
Okay, catch your breath. Okay, and go. Okay, higher ridge. Yep, okay. Go this way. Go this way. Over this bridge. Okay. Up this way.
No snow yet, but the peaks only get colder and higher from here.
That was a mistake. Cross over to the higher ridge.
Oh, 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 oh.
Whoa, 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 come on. There we go. So it has to go over that way.
My mum grew up in Inverness. I think her mum must have been Nessie herself.
Well, the desktop stone would have been useful. Or the, whatever, the doorstop stone, rather. But I put that somewhere else. Okay.
The rain stops and the air clears.
Okay.
Oh.
You can do it. Devil's Tail.
In the crack where the devil lost the tip of his tail, the English found coal. Great dark seams of it. And they buried Scotsmen down there in return for the coal they took. It's an accursed place.
It's confusing because I sometimes feel like I see something. I got something right.
Hush now, Bairn. and I'll tell it again. Once upon a time, there was a lonely fisherman. The fisherman worked on the Loch Mullerdoch, catching river trout.
Okay. As much as I'm loving this, if I don't stop, I'm gonna be like wild though. Very cool. Worth another play. I'm gonna play a little more. I correctly named 5 peaks. That's good. So I will play this. We're gonna play this some more. I don't know how much we're gonna play. We're gonna play it once or twice more. See, I really like Moira's spirit, and I like the sort of concept of whatever the hell this is doing, even though I'm not 100% sure what exactly it's doing. It's very cool. I can't kind of get my head around what exactly is the coolest part of it. There's something I haven't quite clicked through with everything, but it's neat. I like it. The music and background landscape. Yeah, see, that part I had a feeling at least you would like that part for sure, Echo. So, all right, well, but it is super late for me. But we have finished Starfield, and we are playing a little bit of Highland Song. We'll play that again. I don't know whether we're going to play all the way through to finish it or not. I haven't decided yet, but I had a couple of others. Yeah, exactly. I thought it would. But I've got a couple of others that I want to try too. We'll be doing some odds and ends video game type of stuff. Until that is, we get to the end of February, when we will be playing our next big one, which is going to be the Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. So it's going to be good. I am excited for that. But I hope you folks enjoyed today, and if so, I hope you will consider following the channel if you have not done so already. I hope you will check out my YouTube with !ArvTube, Discord with !ArvCord, Twitter with !ArvTweets, website arvaneleron.com, financially !ArvShop for the merchandise area, !ArvTrayon for the Patreon. Subbing to the channel is great. Thank you for those of you who did that today. Of course, if you have not done so already, please consider jumping on board with some of the publishing stuff. Icarus for my graphic novel from Mathis Arts, Library for my Tales and Tomes from the Forbidden Library. That's my 5e adventure and sourcebook from Alligator Alley Entertainment. And the second adventure in that trilogy of adventures in that book, known as Return to the Forbidden Library, is what we will be doing at the Klein Memorial Auditorium in Bridgeport, Connecticut, basically a week from this coming Friday, so about 12 days or so, which is going to be great. January 26th with a group of astounding players and an amazing audience. It's free to attend, so I hope you'll consider, if you are in the tri-state area and in that area, that you will stop by at Bridgeport at the Klein Memorial Auditorium in Bridgeport at 5 p.m. Eastern, January 26th. And if you are not anywhere near there, I hope you will tune in for the live stream that we'll be doing then as well. Otherwise, so anyway, you can find that out with Library is where that adventure was first published. Greyshade is my Grey Assassin trilogy. Greyshade and Renegade are already out. Heretic will be out later this year, so you can pre-order that. You can buy Greyshade and Renegade already. You can buy the Greyshade audiobook done by our very own Trent Sparks already. And you can also pre-order the tabletop role-playing game from Brandon O'Brien and Alligator Alley Entertainment, which is coming out late this year, all at that Greyshade link. As always, BLM, Black Lives Matter, important to affirm and assert the significance and importance of Black lives. Help Now, the World Health Organization page on suicide prevention. Important to reach out to others when you need help and reach out to others when they need help as well. And Ukraine, UKRAINE, to help the people of Ukraine as they fight back against an illegal and illegitimate war with bravery and courage, and send the message we will do so for others in this situation in the future. Now, I will be off Sunday, Monday. I will be back on Tuesday, noon Eastern, for the second session of Beowulf. Everyone, I got very good feedback from the first session with Tari Tunes. This second session is going to be the first, it's going to be day 2 of Beowulf and the first session of the 3 Ogre Brothers with Trent's character, Aralfur. So that's going to be, or Realfur, sorry. And that's going to be coming up noon Eastern on this coming Tuesday. Then at 4:15 p.m. Eastern, I'll be over on GOG.com's Twitch channel with Talisman Adventures and the crew. So no board game, tabletop role-playing game this time around for that. And then last but certainly not least, that night will be the Arvocalis with a new game coming at you at 8 p.m. Eastern. So I am very, sorry, that'll be 9 p.m. Eastern on this coming Tuesday. So that's what we got going on. Very exciting. And I'm very excited for the rest of the month of January. And it's going to be very busy, as I mentioned. Starting next weekend, it's going to be a super busy month for me, basically 4 weeks straight of stuff going on. And then everything will kind of settle down a little bit and we'll just settle into a nice rhythm. February, March, April, and May, all the way up to ArvCon. So that's the deal with that. Thanks everyone who was here tonight. Thank you to my wonderful mods, Dragon Spear, Drew the Damager, Prince Justin, Best in the Business. Thank you to my wonderful Patreon supporters and subscribers, Dragon, Drew, Prince Justin, Echo Alpha, see you Echo, sleep well, Jasper Kazai. Thank you so much for that support. And thank you to my viewers, Big Boss, Dyslexic. Thank you to Terma. Thank you to Jagtress. Thank you to Jason, to Mark, to Marinda, Mr. Jonas, Mrs. Dunsel, Nonstop, and Sleeping Beauty. No raid today. It's super late, but I will see you folks back here on Tuesday at noon Eastern for Beowulf Session 2 and more Highland Song to come at some point later on. Thank you, Big Boss. More Highland Song to come up later on this month, but Starfield is complete. Thanks, everybody. Much love, and I will catch all of you wonderful folks very soon. Until then, as I always say, everyone, please be good to each other, and have a good night. Oh, and go Steelers.
You